After one, are right on the lead. Plain Talk, we're right alongside Sir Sterling. From 8 lengths out of it and is last at 4 to 5. They head into the far turn, and 1 and 5 are locked in battle traveling. Fast as Excel, and here they come. The Alligator Hunter Plain Talk, but this in front. It's Laws of Man and the Hot Jock wanting the lead and getting the lead and running away by 2.5. Laws of Man laying down the law. After that, Clearwater Sunset, 6 out of it, on the move but pushed. Then it's Arvu's Taboo, and Without Equal is last. They're covered by 11 off the far turn. Laws of Man leads it by 1. Johnny B. Ghani is cutting into the margin. Outside of that, Clearwater Sunset, Cinco Majestic, 7 out of it. Then it's Arvu's Taboo, and Without Equal still is last, and Laws of Man still is first. Laws of Man at 8 to 1 leads it by 2. In second, Johnny B. Ghani. After that, Clearwater Sunset, Without Equal from the back of the pack, finishing perhaps for one of the minors. But this is Laws of Man making no mistakes today. 2 in a row for jockey Fausto da Silva, who has won 5 of the last 7. 7-1-5 in race 2. And they're racing, and the 6 came out as 1. Let's Skedaddle at 2.5 to 1. Pop nicely, might be in search of the lead. Midnight Currents between them. After check that outside of them to the outside of Big Bad Diva, and now virtually in her quest to win 2 in a row, takes the lead and runs away by 1.5. Midnight Current settles in 7 lengths from the speed and is about the same margin clear from Dirt Flirt. The 6 are covered by 12. Up the barn side, they travel on a Sun Splash Sunday in Shakopee, and Kelsey Har in virtually in search of 2 in a row, calling the shots at 9 to 2 by 2. Let's Skedaddles along in second, Soul Alone. Gypsy Reward is the gray. Midnight Current's making a mid-race move, and Midnight Current begins to sail up confidently to the outside, 3 lengths behind virtually. After that, Big Bad Diva, and nothing from Dirt Flirt. Number 1 is still number 1. It's virtually still not asked for run. Virtually leads it by about 1/2. Midnight Current ships all in. So does former stablemate Let's Skedaddle. Behind them, Gypsy Reward Block looking for a way through. Virtually by a neck. Midnight Current extends those big, beautiful strides and is taking off to the outside. Let's Skedaddle trying to run her down with Gypsy Reward, and virtually is fighting so bravely, but she ran into a former Horse of the Year, Midnight Current, who prevails at even money. And they're racing, pop nicely. Forsaken with good early speed at 7-1. Re-up is being ridden rigorously by Kelsey Hard to show speed, and by golly, they've done it. And 5 and 7 race out. 3 lengths to the good of Clear the Coast, who's running away from Panzer Pride. Early pace hot. Forsaken to the inside of Re-up, and they're now 4 clear from Clear the Coast. After that, Rosenquist advancing to the inside of Ferrari Road. Then we come back to Devil Vision to the outside of Meet Joe. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side with 5 furlongs to travel. Re-up a neck. In second is Forsaken 5. Clear the Coast next a half. Panzer Pride to the inside of Rosenquist. Pace slows down. The top 2 coming back to the field a bit. After that, Devil Vision, 7 out of it to the outside of Meet Joe. Ferrari Road is now 9 lengths rearmost, chasing Forsaken, and Forsaken still handheld leads it, but Clear the Coast is making a big move on Forsaken. Clear the Coast at 25-1 has put the head in front. Outside of that is Rosenquist, also 25-1, and Forsaken is doing the moonwalk. Then we come to Panzer Pride. Devil Vision to the outside is a menacing presence, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Here comes Devil Vision. Outside Panzer Pride. That's it for Clear the Coast. That's it for Rosenquist. And Devil Vision is going to sail into the winner's enclosure. Devil Vision with a heavenly performance. Line. And they're racing. Oh, Dog had to pinch back to last shortly after the start. Big Pete and Shut Up Michael, those two race out to the early lead, joined by Grunder to the outside at 50-1. Shut Up Michael held tightly, leads it by 1. After that, Swamp Drainer, about 5 lengths from the lead, but advancing. And to the inside of Rejection Hurts. Bridgie has that one in the clear. Behind that, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, 7 lengths out of it, and about 1.5 clear from Storm's Reflection. 2.5 behind that is a recovering Oh Dog. Then it's Red's Mr. Z, 11 lengths rearmost. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and Shut Up Michael, the Irish, leads it 1, maybe 1.5 Grunder. After that, Big Pete to the inside of Swamp Drainer. Then we come back to Rejection Hurts being niggled at a bit by Bridgemahan, 9 lengths out of it and at 4-5, and is about to be joined by O Dog to the inside. Right behind that one, Swamp Drainer. Then it's Storm's Reflection, and Red's Mr. Z still a mile out of it. Shut Up Michael. Shut Up Michael leads it by 2, and Carmona just took a peek back looking for competition. Shut Up Michael loudly by 3. Shut Up Michael from Grunder. Outside of that, Storm's Reflection finishing sweetly. Then it's Rejection Hurts, also Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Shut Up Michael leads it with 150 to go. Shut Up Michael, Storm's Reflection. Here comes Cuz Vinny's a Canuck at 7-1. Shut Up Michael, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Photo! Looks like the Canuck put a dirty head on that 9. Medler. And they're racing. Past the Cat outbroke the field, but that lead has been usurped by Toma Toto, and Toma Toto grabs the lead around the first turn. Outside of that is Calzone keeping stride with that 5, and about 4 lengths behind that, Just Ask Joel covering up Redisseur. 3 behind that is Tiger Hunter, 10 out of it. After that, Brickbat, and the one in last is the favored Past the Cat, 15 lengths from the lead, and it's a well-strung outfield. And Toma Toto runs away from Calzone. Opens up a 2-length lead with 4.5 to go, and the pace is slowing down. Toma Toto headstrong. Calzone joins to the outside, 6 to the good of Redisseur. After that, we have Just Ask Joel. Then it's Tiger Hunter to the outside of Brickbat. They're 9 out of it, and about 5 clear from Past the Cat, pushed on hard by LAV, but Past the Cat's beginning to motor in on the inside. Off the far turn, and up goes Calzone. Calzone at 11 to 1 puts 5 on the competition. Brickbat's closing fast on the outside, and Past the Cat to the inside of that, and they're chasing Calzone, and Calzone is shaken up hard by Ceballos. The lead is diminishing. Brickbat surging on the outside of Past the Cat, behind them Tiger Hunter, and that's it for Calzone. He's looking for a place to go to bed. Brickbat outside of Past the Cat, 7 to 1 to the outside of 4 to 5. They come down to the line together. Past the Cat finishing the better of the 2. Past the Cat purrs into the winning circle. And they're racing. And from the 7 spot, Mega Heart popped out sweetly, but so did that 5, Making My Fortune. And as they sort themselves out, here comes Perry County to the outside with really good early speed. And Perry County at 22 to 1 grabs the lead and runs away by 2. After that, Making My Fortune to the inside of Mega Heart. And behind them is Mo Light now beginning to cruise in. That one runs by Water Tester, who's blocked, and to the inside of We Need a Favor. Behind them is By Decreed, and drifting out badly around the turn is Tap the Kid, who now settles down. They pack up as they head for home. Here comes Mo Light now. Mo Light now takes the lead. Outside of that, We Need a Favor. That's it for Perry County, and then it's Water Tester, but Mo Light now gets the spotlight in the winner's circle. Mo Light now, sweetly. And they're racing. Perfect Moon outbroke the field, now favored at 2 to 1, and Perfect Moon grabs the lead as they corner for the first time. Tales of McKenna 2.5 to 1, right behind that one, and it's Perfect Moon slowing down on the pace, now joined by Pat's Gal. After that, Bohemian Jiggles. Bohemian Jiggles, 5 out of it to the inside of Laughin' to the Bank, and then about 1.5 lengths behind that, Miz and Millions. Then we come back back to Merlin's Sister. That's the white horse, about 10 lengths from the lead. And that one is joined by Fat and Furious. Up the barn side they go, and we have a new leader in the shape of Pascal. Pascal at 7-1, pulls away by 1. Tales of McKenna on the prowl. Perfect Moon now relegated to the inside and losing ground. Bohemian Jiggles is rolling into third and to the inside of Laughin' to the Bank. After that, Mizzen Millions, Fat and Furious, and Merlin's Sister is in last and 9 lengths rearmost. Pat's Gal has company in the shape of Tales of McKenna. Tales of McKenna rolls alongside the speed. Tales of McKenna, Pat's Gal, Laughin' to the Bank at 21-1, in with a shot right behind them. Perfect Moon 7 lengths out of it. Bohemian Jiggles needs to give more, and they're coming home now. Tales of McKenna trying to write a sweet story in the 8th. Tales of McKenna and the leading man have taken the lead and run away by 5, and Tales of McKenna is gone. Tales of McKenna from Laughin' to the Bank. Tight photo for the show.
Body. I had the main one pushed. That's the same button I've been pushing the whole time. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and we are off the turf tonight for our 8-race card. If you'll get your programs handy, here come the changes. In race 1, Jockey change on the 3. Make the jockey Fernando Fonseca Soto. Soto picks up the mount on the 3 in the lid lifter. Race 2, no changes. Race 2, free and clear. Race number 3, we have a scratch of number 11, Scream Machine. Race 3, take out the 11. In race number 4, a bevy of changes. Take out the 6, Artie's Angel, the 9, Crafty King, and the 10, Skippy Strike. 6, 9, and 10 all out of race 4. Race 5 has no changes. Free and clear in the 5th. Races 6, 7, and 8 are all stakes races for the quarter horses. In race 6, do note that the 3 runs with cheek pieces. No changes in race 7, which is the Northlands Futurity with a purse of over $80,000. And in our final race, race 8, take out the 2, Jess Walking the Wire, the 5, She's Half Bet, and the 8, Dashing Avery. 2, 5, and 8 scratched in the 8th. Main Track Fast off the turf up next. Today at the races, sponsored by Touchdown Tile.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. It's a beautiful Thursday evening, smack dab in the middle of August. Now, it did rain last night. We're off the turf. When I say rain, I mean like I was readying the ark type of rain. So it's amazing what our track crew did with the main track to make it fast tonight. They worked on it all day, and it's fast, and we've still got some good racing here. We've got 5 thoroughbreds, and we've got 3 quarter horse races. More on that later, and those 3 are stakes races. Do want to welcome members of the Minnesota Quarter Horse Racing Association here tonight. They're holding their annual banquet downstairs in the Triple Crown Room. So welcome, quarter horse people. Now, it's music. Oh, by the way, I'm Jeff, and this is Angela.
Oh.
She is our analyst. Kevin Gorg, he's our race caller.
Yep.
Paul Allen, who normally calls the races, he is on a train to Cleveland. So
On a train.
Yeah.
Yes.
So anyway, it's there.
Yes.
There's a lot of music in the Twin Cities this weekend. You've got Metallica with Pantera at the downtown Minneapolis. You've got Green Day, I think, playing in the Twins baseball field at some point.
I believe
You've
so.
got someone at Hosier in St. Paul at the Civic Center.
You're going to that.
Yeah, I might go to that one. But no, I'm not, because there's no reason to leave Shakopee, because tomorrow night we've got country music legend Craig Morgan performing live in our Canterbury Park amphitheater. And, all seats are good. All seats are good, and there are tickets remaining.
Yes, there are. There are lots of different options for that. If you like to be in the middle of the action right in front of the stage, you can come down to the pit. There are pit passes available. That's a quick trip pit. And then there's also the Apple Autos VIP deck just above that if you want a nice place to sit that's still close enough to the stage, close enough to go down to dance if you want to, get some merch. There's also seating up above. If you just like to watch it from the seats, you got options and got plenty of opportunities still to get those before tomorrow night's show.
Absolutely. Leg Up Fun Night. That's Saturday. Tell us more.
Yes, Leg Up Night is on Saturday. It's a very important, fun night for all of us to get involved and chip in, really come together for a great cause that is the Leg Up Fund. It doesn't just help riders. It helps all sorts of people that come here and put the show on day in and day out. You don't see everybody, out in the paddock. You don't see everybody in the winner's circle, but it takes a lot of different people to make this go, and it's not always easy for them to get the care that they need when something should happen. The Leg Up Fund is there for that very reason. We have lots of different ways that people can get involved. No dunk tank. Nope, heard that. The announcer has put the kibosh on that, but we have lots of other festivities that are tied into Leg Up Day. You can sponsor riders. You could win a scooter. You could win cash. You can just, if you're having a good day, donate a few bucks into one of the boxes. They're all over the building. And Leg Up Fun Night is the culmination of everything that's been building up to it. There's going to be a silent auction. There's going to be so much that can go towards the greater good of all the people that are involved. And we really thank them day in and day out, but this is really the way that we show the appreciation by being there when they really need it.
Absolutely, and that's Saturday night. Then we come right back on Sunday with more dogs.
More dogs. The Corgis are coming our way. Lots of heats of Corgi races that'll bring the return of Paul Allen. He could not miss Corgi Day. He had to just change around some flight plans, train plans, whatever you want to call it. He will be here for the Corgis on Sunday. That goes along with all the other Family Day festivities too. But the Corgis are a nice addition between, or I believe after races 3 and 6 normally, you'll see them take to the track.
By far the most popular breed that we race at Canterbury Park.
Yep.
Now, let's get back to the matters at hand and our jockey standings, because we want to see who's leading and who's catching up. And there they are, brought to you by Loeffler, the jockey leaderboard.
The Loeffler leaderboard finds Luis Fuentes 10 in front of Eddie Gallardo. And he's done that on a couple of surfaces with a couple of recent prices. He closed out the last weekend a winner. I think that he's got the opportunity to add a couple tonight. But you see him just typically in the right spots, especially with some of these turf races now that we're off the turf tonight. Maybe things change around. But you can see some of the newer names in the standings. Well, I mean, we saw Carmona a couple of times last year, but also Fausto da Silva having a very good couple of weeks and working his way up the standings as well.
Yeah, da Silva, he won 4 races in one night. That was fun. Then he came right back and won the next 2 races the next day. That's pretty cool. So congratulations to him. The trainers, well, Mac Robertson.
Mac Robertson, your thoughts?
He's going to be tough to catch, and he always is, but Jose Silva Jr. Won a lot of races last week. I think he's won 6 out of his last 15 starts, so as has Joel Burns. So they've made up a little ground here, but Mac's got some chances again tonight, I think, to win some races.
Well, he usually has some chances to win some races, and now's the time of the year when he's starting to drop some horses, too. Maybe some horses that have been running in allowance company or had last year are going to go in for tags towards the end of the season, and you also see some horses come in from outside. We're seeing some Novograd's horses come in from Ellis Park, from Presque Isle. I mean, they are coming in droves, and that is a name that you're going to want to watch in the owner's ranks, but he does have horses with multiple people here, and a lot of them are coming here with big chances.
Absolutely. Let's look at the quarter horses, because it is quarter horse night at Canterbury Park. We're running the richest race of the meet tonight, the Northlands Futurity, and Armando Alvidrez. He's got some mounts, as does our second leading quarter horse rider, Ramiro Garcia. So I think we're going to see them in the winner's circle tonight.
Well, no coincidence that they do ride a lot for our leading trainer, Jason Olmstead. But you mentioned the 3 races that will cap us off tonight. We'll start it with 3-year-olds in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby and then go to the Northlands Futurity. The Consolation, the Futurity, is the last, or sorry, the Juvenile is the last race of the night. But the Northlands Futurity, always an interesting one. And we do see a couple of horses come back in the Derby this year. And I have a little bit more into them later on, picking up their rivalry, that being Relentlessly Fast and Relentless Robin.
You have to like Relentlessly Fast in the Derby. You liked him. You like Relentlessly Fast. I talked to Tyler Stein. I called him yesterday to just get a feel for what he thought, and I mean, you have to remember that the Derby, there was only 2 trials, and there were only 12 horses. All you had to do was finish in the top 10 to make it to the final. So you're not going all out in those Derby trials. You don't need to. You save something for tonight when there's $50,000, and I think there's more for Relentlessly Fast as well. Yep. Olmstead's got some stone-cold runners, though, so that is going to be a tremendous race, as is the $80,000, the richest race of the meet, bar any breed, Northlands Futurity.
Right, and the Northlands Futurity is going to have a heavy favorite. If you are playing our Final 5 tonight, if you're playing any of the sequences with these quarter horse races in them, that is going to be the leg that you're going to want to study the most. If you're trying to beat the favorite, he's probably going to be the heaviest one, and he's going to be tough to beat. That being Relentless Rocket was very impressive from the inside in his trial, but year in and year out, things don't always go according to plan in the Northlands Futurity. So definitely give yourself an extra minute to look over that race. We close out with a nice quarter horse pick 3, and the Northlands Futurity usually is the one that will take you the longest to sift through.
Yeah, it's superb quarter horse racing tonight. Don't forget, we've got a $40 feeder on the Express Bet. If you're using the app, the Express Bet app, a $40 feeder. Now, it's only the thoroughbred races, so you're playing all 5 of the thoroughbred races tonight. You're making $2 win place bets. It's real money. It's a $40 entry fee. 20 of it goes into the prize pool, and you're betting the other 20, and you get to keep whatever's left. But if you win, you get a $300 entry to a future contest. So check it out. It's on your app, Express Bet, official app of Canterbury Park.
Now, if you want to get studying for that feeder, $40, you don't have to spend any of it on PPs tonight. You can get free past performances from Daily Racing Form on Thursdays.
That's cool. That's a way to do it. And they'll show up the day before every Thursday. And it's something that we thought was necessary to do, or at least was good for our players to do. And we see it when we look at the handle figures at the end of the night. People love to play Canterbury Park. We offer them a very good product. And part of that product is the Pick 5 with the 10% takeout. That's the lowest in the industry. And we offer 2 of them each night.
Well, when we continually try to find lower takeout pick 5s in all of the Milky Way, no, we cannot find them. They're right here. They are the first 5 and the final 5. And remember, that involves some quarter horses tonight. That's being in the final 5. But the first 5, remember, we are off the turf. Minimal scratches, I thought, for a card that did come off the turf, had some turf racing involved, especially 2 turns. But we don't have that many changes involved in it. And this one, I mean, for all of the changes that I anticipated, it's still not that easy. And Kevin will build you a ticket for the first 5. I'll build you a ticket for the final 5. I added in a couple of horses in that off-the-turf race that kicks it off. I usually make a pretty spare ticket. Mine's a little bit more robust tonight. Added some more horses into the mix, again, with quarter horses involved too. It's a fun sequence. They both are. They're low takeout, and they're 50-cent minimum. If you haven't tried a pick 5, if you're here on track, you're not sure what a pick 5 is, picking 5 winners in a row, we take less, you get more. That's what's involved with the final 5 and the first 5.
Really, and Kevin's going to give out a first 5 ticket. You're going to give out the final 5 ticket, but let me ask you this, because you're going to give your selections each race by race, but
yes.
Let's say someone wants to play this first pick 5, and they don't know who you like in, say, the 3rd, 4th, or 5th leg. You got any sneaky, I don't want to put you on the spot, but you have any sneaky prices, any sneaky horses that maybe Kevin wouldn't have covered? You know, something, something that could eliminate Kevin, but keep your believers alive.
Oh, that could eliminate, well, we always seek to eliminate Kevin from the mix.
We want to sweep the pot. It's all about this is greed. Sweep the pot.
I'm going to guess that he probably spread in race number 3. Now, I don't know. I haven't seen his ticket. Bango's Heat is my top choice in there, and I thought that Bango's Heat being far enough away from the rest of the speed, including the horse that he had on top, Scream Machine, might put her in a good position early. For that big a field, I didn't see that many that had her brand of speed, so I took Bango's Heat. And if you are looking for a horse to add into the mix that you maybe didn't consider because of some of the other pace involved in there, use Bango's Heat. And in race number 5, give the 9 another look, Misclassified. Kevin and I agree on Misclassified, so that will not knock him out of the pick 5, but it could knock some of your competition out. Misclassified is 8-1 morning line. This one came off the turf. never know if people are going to dismiss her because of her lack of speed, but she actually showed up with a pretty nice race when she came up here for the first time in June. So those would be two I would consider.
And that's a solid trainer in Kelly Von Hemmel, who we don't see up here very often, but when he ships them up, they're normally live. You got to like those horses coming in for big name trainers. And you mentioned some for owner Joe Novogratz too. He's got horses that were trained by Brad Cox that are with Glenn Wismer now, that have run at some major racetracks. They look good. I'm trying to beat all of them, I think, but that's me. That's why I'm not really part of the steam team. I just stand back and watch and take it all in. You and Kevin will take us through the night here. It's going to be a really, really fun evening because we've got some really fantastic thoroughbred racing, followed by our best quarter horse racing of the year. But to get things started, I think we should go to the paddock now. Kevin Gorg, he's going to walk us through race number 1. And keep in mind, Kevin, don't be so quick to jump on the chalk here, because race 1, day in and day out, has produced some bombs. Kevin, are you out there?
I'm out there, Jeff, and I'm ready to handicap this race. And Snow Flurry, as you mentioned, a heavy favorite here so far in the wagering. Snow Flurry, the 5, is favored at 3-2. That is not my top selection, and we have seen price after price in these first races. I'm on Joel Burns' horse here, Cool Karma, the 9, who's a bit of an overlay right now at 6-1. Early in the wagering, and reminder tonight when you put these pick 5s together that we are off the turf. Let's handicap this big field, and this is a maiden $7,500 claimer. So if you're looking for crazy stuff, there is plenty of potential in a race like this. Nobody's won, and these are low-level maiden claimers, so there's not a lot of significant form. Number 1 is Wicked Hope. This one trained by Vic Hansen, always so good with those young horses. Turf to dirt and a class drop is the angle. Beaten significantly in both of her career starts, but this is some very serious class relief. Miguel Arroyo will get the riding assignment from the inside post. Number 2 is Global Risk. I've got the horse included on my pick 5 ticket, which I'll go over here in about 5 minutes. 10-1's a fair price here. 5-1 morning line. I've mentioned it before. Wade Rarick is sitting on some wins here in the second half of our meet. This horse has natural speed, and De Silva, the pilot, is riding very, very well lately, but he's been good all season. Expect this horse to be up near the front. If Global Risk can get loose, I think this horse has a chance at 10-1. 3 is Last Beauty. Soto picks up the mount. Georgie Smith, the trainer. It's a first-time starter. The bloodlines don't reek of winning early, and the early money certainly not coming in. Right now, 30-1 on the board. 4 is Mia's Angel. This is a Pete Madsen homebred. Takes a big drop in class. This horse was actually taking money. If you go back to March and then into early May, out at Laurel against significantly better. Now we're back with state breds. One race, had trouble in that race, and now takes a class drop. You can make a real handicapping angle here for this 4, and she's a nice price at 7-1. Chad Lindsay has made the most of his live mounts this year. He's brought in some really big prices, and I would not discount Mia's Angel. In fact, right now as I walk my way through this race, I'm regretting that this horse is not on my pick 5 ticket. 5 is Snow Flurry. That is the betting favorite. Speed last time out against much better. That was against Maiden Special Weight Company. Now we're back in against Maiden Claimers. The Litvin Barn's been good. Carmona's been awesome. This is absolutely, positively the horse you're going to have to beat to win this race. I expect Snow Flurry to be right there when they turn for home. The longest shot on the board is the 6, Day Trip Selfie. Sabalos gets the call here. One career start way back in May against Open Special Weight Company. Bumped at the start, never fired. And again, just a giant, giant class drop for the 6. 7 is Carrots Count. You want big prices, you must have to consider Kelsey Hart. She's brought in bombs all season. And the last 2 efforts, 4th place finishes, don't look like much on paper, but do note that was against $12,000 claimers. So there is a case to be made here against slightly softer competition. Georgie Smith also trains this one, so he's got a couple in here. And with Kelsey at 7-1, that horse will absolutely, positively be on my pick 5 ticket. 8 is Per Tiger. Barrejas for Miguel Angel Silva. Turf to dirt, showed speed last time against Maiden Special Weight Company on the lawn. There's an angle here too, 24-1, double that morning line set by a professional here at the racetrack. My top pick in the race is the 9. I'm going to try Cool Karma. Cool Karma is on a class drop, going turf to dirt. Luis Valenzuela is one of those jockeys that I love, especially when he has speed. And I think this horse has enough speed to sit the trip. Now, the favorite Snow Flurry, likely a little quicker. I think Global Risk is quicker. But if those two hook up, this, on paper, could be the horse that gets that dream trip sitting in third, waiting to pounce. And Joel Burnt at 7-1, sign me up. I'm all in. Number 10 is Hazard to Your Health. Constantino Roman gets the call here. This horse taking money, 8-1 morning line, bet down to 5-1. Speed and fade last time against Special Weight Company. Outside attack post, absolutely has a chance on paper. And again, with Roman taking the mount here, certainly a horse you want to at least consider when that gray hits the gate. Probably going to be lower than that 8-1 morning line. Fun betting race to start the pick 5. We offer a 10% takeout, the lowest in the game. These pick 5s have been huge all season at Canterbury, so get those tickets in. We're 6 minutes away from a beautiful night of racing here at Canterbury Park. Good luck, everybody. Sir Leonard Dykert leads them onto the track for race number 1. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and of course that 50-cent first 5, pick 5 with races 1 through 5. Welcome to Thursday Night Live Racing here at Canterbury Park. Tonight's racing is presented by Michelob Golden Light and Comcast Xfinity. We've got $5 admissions tonight, $5 beers. Of course, our casino on the main level, open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Blackjack, baccarat, Texas Hold'em, and so much more. Swing by that casino and try your hand at some of those fun games. I'll have a Pick 5 ticket for you here shortly. Stay tuned. All right, 2 minutes now. 2 minutes to that pick 5. I'm going to use 4 horses here in the first race. I'm using 2, 5, 7, and 9. If I added horses, both the 4 and 10 caught my eye in the paddock. And now as they warm up on the racetrack, and our television crew here does a fantastic job of keeping an eye on these equine athletes as they prepare. Right now you're seeing that 4-ball Mia's Angel on the screen, and I do think 4 and 10 would be 2 horses I might have considered. But I went 2, 5, 7, 9 in the first. I used 1 and 5 in the second. Banjo Chris in from Ellis Park is going to be very tough. Race 3, just 3 and 8. I got a couple of horses that I figure are going to get good trips from just off the pace. Race 4, I used 2, 3, and 7. Tuco Bay is the power play tonight. He'll be around 4 to 1. And in race 5, I'll close it out with the 4, Smarty Be Good, and the 9, Misclassified, who Angela talked about. 2, 5, 7, 9, with 1, 5, with 3, 8, with 2, 3, 7, and we'll close it out with 4 and 9 for a $48 ticket. Play mine, modify mine, or play your own. But you can't win it if you don't get in it. These pick 5s have paid thousands all year long. 10% takeout gives you the better, the big-time edge. Get those tickets in now. They're approaching the gate. We're 1 minute away from the lid lifter. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in the first race being announced for the first time. By order of the stewards, we're scratching the 6, Day Trip Selfie. Race 1 here, take out the 6, a late scratch of Day Trip Selfie. Now, if you don't get your tickets switched in time and you had a pick 5, pick 4, or pick 3, that part of the ticket with the 6 will rotate to the off favorite. A late scratch of number 6, Day Trip Selfie, here in race number 1. And if you don't get those tickets switched in time, and we're going to give you a minute here as the horses will circle behind the gate, you will end up with the off favorite on the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. The horses are moving in line now for race number 1. I want to thank our season-long partners here at Canterbury. They include Apple Autos, Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late scratch. Take out the 3 Last Beauty here in race number 1. Late scratch of the 3 and 6. 6 earlier, now the 3 Last Beauty. And again, if you have that horse on your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, that part of your ticket will rotate to the off favorite. A late scratch of the 3 Last Beauty here in race 1. And again, you've still got time to switch some of those bets, but we are about a minute or so away from take number 3 at the lid lifter here at Canterbury. All right, we're going to try this again. Maidens loading in. We are left with 8 in the gate with the late scratches of both 3 and 6. Still 3 to 5 on Snow Flurry with Carmona, the Bug Boy. Global Risk and De Silva, who was the hot jock in last week's set of races, he moves in. The favorite with those familiar lime green and blue silks of the Litvin barn getting set to move in right after Mia's Angel. One of now 4 Minnesota breds that comprise this maiden claimer. Mia's Angels moved in. The favorite, Snow Flurry, will be second last, leaving only the gray. Hazard to Your Health will be the last in line. Good luck with those pick 5s. We're set for a Thursday night in Shakopee. There in the gate.
Hold on, things are going to get worse, sir. You got to back it out. You got to back out the 9. Back out the 9.
Issue with the 9. They're going to back out the 9.
Everybody take a breath. Let me know when you're ready, Bubba. Dog wants to look. Taking out the 9. Okay.
They backed out Cool Karma here. Now they're just taking a quick peek at Cool Karma. Looks like Luis Valenzuela's back aboard. 9 ball moving back in.
Jake, get him.
Once again, they're in the gate. And they're off. After all that, they came off to a nice even dispatch, and Hazard to Your Health, the field's Lonely Gray, quick to show speed. Inside of that one comes Cool Karma. Now the favorite heating up. That's Snow Flurry. In between horses is Carrots Count. Then we come back to Per Tiger. In that early clump is Global Risk, and then it's a gap of some 7 lengths. Back to Wicked Hope. Outside of that one is Mia's Angel and the long shot Hazard to Your Health. is out there winging it on the front end and leading it by 2. Snow Flurry, the 1-5 favorite, breathing down that one's backside. Carrots Count is ranging in along with Per Tiger, and Global Risk is trying to charge up the inside. They went 22 flat, and the long shot can no longer hold off the hot favorite, and Snow Flurry goes right on by. Snow Flurry, in a blink, has a 2-length lead from Carrots Count. Per Tigers ranging in, along with Global Risk. To the top of the stretch they come, and they charge down that lane, and Snow Flurry made that bold move and is sustaining it nicely. After all that drama before the race, there's no drama in the race. The hot favorite is going, and gone. Put a chill over the race 1 field. It's Snow Flurry in front. Five, 4, 2, and 8. Finishing time was 1:13.86. 54:28, still unofficial. Race 1 soon to be official. Want to say a special welcome to the following groups here at Canterbury. Castle Rock Bank Employee Party, the folks from Baird, Alliant Engineering, and Burnix of Waite Park Team Building. Welcome to Canterbury. $2.60 for that win ticket on Snow Flurry. Trifecta, $8.75. Superfecta, $22.43. The Walker Lee Ashley 54 exacta for $1, $4.90. Snow Flurry ran second at this level back in late June. Tried Top Shelf Maidens last time and got the class relief that she needed today in career start number 7. She breaks on through to the other side, getting a nice shower just outside the winner's circle. To note, race 2, we're 1 mile on the main track. We are off the turf tonight. And in race 2, even with the change in surface, there are no scratches to report. Getting set to link up in the winner's circle is the official winner of our first race of the night. She's number 5. She is Snow Flurry. Snow Flurry is a 3-year-old chestnut by Good Magic out of High Beautiful, Fold in Arkansas. The winning owner, Randy Permachuk. The winning jockey, Serafin Carmona. And the winning trainer, Veronica Litvin. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Snow Flurry. Race 2, 1 mile main track in 21 minutes.
The Minnesota HBPA started a tradition several years ago honoring a Groom of the Week, and this week's groom is Leo Reynaga. Trainer Tony Ringstorff says that Leo is only in his first year of grooming but shows outstanding promise. And watching him, you'd never know that it's only his first year. He's always on time, brings a positive attitude to the barn, and is a natural with the horses in the Ringstorff barn. When he's not working with the horses, he enjoys the lake for both fishing and cookouts. You got all the makings of a great Minnesotan groom, Leo, and you are the HBPA Groom of the Week.
And they're off. After all that, they came off to a nice even dispatch, and Hazard to Your Health, the field's Lonely Gray, quick to show speed. Inside of that one comes Cool Karma, now the favorite heating up. That's Snow Flurry. In between horses is Carrots Count. Then we come back to Per Tiger. In that early clump is Global Risk, and then it's a gap of some 7 lengths. Back to Wicked Hope. Outside of that one is Mia's Angel, and the long shot Hazard to Your Health is out there winging it on the front end and leading it by 2. Snow Flurry, the 1-5 favorite, breathing down that one's backside. Carrots Count is ranging in along with Per Tiger, and Global Risk is trying to charge up the inside. They went 22 flat, and the long shot can no longer hold off the hot favorite, and Snow Flurry goes right on by. Snow Flurry in a blink has a 2-length lead from Carrots Count. Per Tiger's ranging in along with Global Risk. To the top of the stretch they come, and they charge down that lane, and Snow Flurry made that bold move and is sustaining it nicely. After all that drama before the race, there's no drama in the race. The hot favorite is going, and gone. Put a chill over the race 1 field. It's Snow Flurry in front.
Snow Flurry wins the first at a very short price. Now we move to the second. This one, again, is off the turf. We are off the turf tonight on a fast main track, but we don't have any changes in this one. We have a big favorite on the inside again. Even money was the price at last check on Banjo Chris. Again, a mile for this allowance, and I did end up on him because his two best races have come on dirt. They've come at Churchill Downs, too. This horse went shorter when he was there, but he did break his maiden. Not easy to do at the beginning of June. Now he comes up here, and he's going to stretch out again, but he's going to do so on the grass. Or, sorry, on the dirt. The last time that he did, he was on the grass, and Banjo Chris is one of those Nova Grass horses that Jeff and I were discussing before the races. They've come in here, no matter, it seems, what spot they come from, they are live when they get to Canterbury, and Banjo Chris has a good amount of speed to probably keep himself in range of Blue Jay Way. I would guess a couple to his outside might outfoot him to the lead, but Banjo Chris still has put together a good enough body of work on the main track where I think he should be a factor throughout this one at 6-5. 17-1 is the price that you get on Blue Jay Way. This is going to be his first try around 2 turns. Speed, speed, speed has been the key for Blue Jay Way. Has not gotten out of the gate in his last couple, so perhaps the trick will be sending him a little bit further distance. Even if he does break a touch slow, he has the speed to get himself into the mix. I would guess that would be the game plan. Blue Jay Way used that speed to reel off in a very nice maiden victory last August. Hasn't duplicated it since, but has only had 2 tries. That's way too big a number on Blue Jay Way. He's got some talent. We'll just see how far he can stretch it this evening. War Rascal, just to his outside, is also coming off the turf. You'll see a lot of turf form in here, but War Rascal had spent a good amount of time on the dirt prior to that too. Lots of pieces, no wins on the main track, but you get 4-1 on this one, who put all the pieces together 2 back. It did take quite a while for him to break his maiden, and he did so from off the pace. That's about the only reason I would prefer to see him on the turf. I mean, he's done good work on both surfaces, but the price, I guess I would take that a little bit more easily on the grass. Mendelssohn Joy, just to his outside, is 7-1, and that's a pretty healthy number for him. He had done good work down at Oaklawn on our main track, not quite as fortuitous lately, but Mendelssohn Joy still has versatility in his style, and Serafin Carmona looks to sweep the early double with him. 7-1 again is a price they don't think will last, but Mendelssohn Joy is just making his second start of the year. Still some upside with this horse, and you don't know what he's going to do going back to the turf now that he has improved a touch. He is a 4-year-old now and has seemed to get a little bit better as he goes. Haunted Haze almost won at first asking. He put in a good work last year sprinting, but this year when he came back against State Bred Claimers, got the job done at second asking, and how. He did it by over 12 lengths that day, and Haunted Haze has been keeping pretty tough company since that time. Those allowance foes were either going short or going on the turf. Maybe getting back to the main track where he did break his maiden and going a bit longer will prove a winning formula, and you do get 5-1. 22-1 on Justin Azteca. Justin Azteca is making his second start of 2024 as well, but he had quite the layoff prior to that. You see, Mendelssohn Joy had been here in August. Justin Azteca had not raced since May of last year. This is going to be his first foray around 2 turns, and he too has a bit of speed to keep himself in the mix from the outside, and a big price of 22-1. The outside too, you get 8-1 on both of them, and Outlaw Run had really stepped up his game going over the turf. I'm sure they're not too happy about it getting rain back off, but he's another one who had done good enough work down at Oaklawn Park on the dirt and some other places. I mean, he tried sprinting up here on the dirt. That didn't go so well, but we'll see what he does going 2 turns. He typically comes from off the pace. Not sure how hot and heavy the pace is going to be, but that would help him and Britt Blitz on the outside. Britt Blitz is 11-1. Both of these prices just took a little tick up. Not as much foundation into Britt Blitz, just 4 starts for him, and this one seems to be just a touch better at this point in his career on turf, but again, it is pretty early on in the running for Britt Blitz. Could turn things around at a big price at any time. That is going to be a factor in these turf races that are onto the main track. If you like somebody that was on the grass and doesn't have that much form to him, you could still get a very good price, and anyone is right now outside of the rail runner at 3-5. We find out in 8 minutes who is going to complete the early double. Doubles, exacta tries, supers, and dollar pick threes all involved in the mix with this second race, as well as the early pick 4. Remember, they go 1 mile on the main track, and they're headed to it now.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's second race. Off the turf at a 1 mile distance here on the main track. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and an early pick 4. 50-cent pick 4 starts here with races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Don't forget, all summer long into September, you can put your group on track here at Canterbury. Head to CanterburyPark.com for the details. Get discounts. Find great places for your work friends, family, whatever outing you've got. Canterbury's the home for your group. We want to say a special welcome to some of the groups still in attendance here tonight. Micro Source Company, the meeting and outing is here. Thank you, Micro Source. Ambrion Company, the 25th anniversary. The Twin Cities chapter of FEI. Worthington Aviation is here. BGM Groups. Carpenter Everett Company event. The Quarter Horse Association. Hanover Insurance. And Nari, Minnesota. Welcome to Canterbury. 5 minutes now. 5 minutes to race 2 and that early pick 4. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 2. Banjo Man from the inside, favored at 3-5. Joined by Blue Jay Way. Or Rascal into post 3. Haunted Haze, the 5, is the lone Minnesota bred in this event. He's moved in. Mendelssohn Joy. Couple left to load. Outside horse is Britt Blitz, the last in line. Grudgingly moving to it. Not quite in yet. Banjo Chris holding steady as the hot favorite. Britt Blitz is in. They're in the gate. And they're off. In between horses, Mendelssohn Joy, flashing speed, joined by Haunted Haze. Along with that one comes Justin Azteca. The favorites in tight down inside. Banjo Chris going to sit just off the pace in fourth. Then we come back a couple lengths to War Rascal. And Outlaw Run is the last horse away, but only 6 lengths would cover this field from front to back. And Haunted Haze leads it by half a length from Justin Azteca, who will not give him an easy lead on the front end. Then we come back a couple lengths to Mendelssohn Joy, who's tracking from 3 lengths out of it. Outside of that one is Britt Blitz. The favorite inside is Banjo Chris. Going for a run outside goes Outlaw Run. Outlaw Run from last up into third in the blink of an eye. Following that move is War Rascal, and they bank around into that far turn. The opening quarter mile went in a rapid 23-2. The half mile went in 47-1, and Haunted Haze is still there, and Haunted Haze now bumps it up to a 2-length lead. Eduardo Gallardo senses the urgency, and he moves Banjo Chris up the inside. Kelsey's trying to keep Outlaw Run in the mix and closing in. Outside of horses comes War Rascal as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Haunted Haze is trying to lead every step of the way. But here comes Banjo Chris strumming along to the outside, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Banjo Chris takes that lead away, and Haunted Haze tries to run with that one. The others are too far back into the final furlong. Banjo Chris making some sweet music and scoring by 7. Haunted Haze a clear second. Close for third, it goes to War Rascal. One 1:5:37 in 1:40.39. Still unofficial, Oldemo. Race 2 official and cashable. The Thursday card starts with a pair of heavy favorites. Ellis Park shipper Banjo Chris pays $2.80 to win. 10-cent super, $11.82. $2 double paid $4. The Tim Laudner 1-5 exacta for $1, $4.40. That 50-cent try returned $8.10. Moving forward to race number 3, scratch number 11, Scream Machine. Getting set to link up in the winner's enclosure is the official winner of race 2. He's Banjo Chris. Banjo Chris is a 3-year-old bay colt by constitution out of Stormin' Gigi, Folden, Kentucky. The winning owner is Novogratz Racing Stables. The winning trainer is Mr. Glenn Wismer. And the winning jockey tonight, Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Banjo Chris. Race 3 in 22 minutes. And they're off. In between horses, Mendelssohn Joy, flashing speed, joined by Haunted Haze. Along with that one comes Justin Azteca. The favorites in tight down inside. Banjo Chris going to sit just off the pace in 4th. Then we come back a couple lengths to War Rascal and Outlaw Run as the last horse away, but only 6 lengths would cover this field from front to back. And Haunted Haze leads it by half a length from Justin Azteca, who will not give him an easy lead on the front end. Let me come back a couple lengths to Mendelssohn Joy, who's tracking from 3 lengths out of it. Outside of that one is Brit Blitz. The favorite inside is Banjo Chris. Going for a run outside goes Outlaw Run. Outlaw Run from last up into 3rd in the blink of an eye. Following that move is War Rascal, and they bank around into that far turn. The opening quarter mile went in a rapid 23-2. The half mile went in 47-1, and Haunted Haze is still there, and Haunted Haze now bumps it up to a 2-length lead. Eduardo Gallardo senses the urgency, and he moves Banjo Chris up the inside. Kelsey's trying to keep Outlaw Run in the mix and closing in. Outside of horses comes War Rascal as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Haunted Haze is trying to lead every step of the way. But here comes Banjo Chris strumming along to the outside, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Banjo Chris takes that lead away, and Haunted Haze tries to run with that one. The others are too far back into the final furlong. Banjo Chris making some sweet music and scoring by 7. Haunted Haze a clear second. Close for 3rd, it goes to War Rascal.
A couple of shorter prices start things off for us today, but now we're up to race number 3. This one was scheduled for the dirt. We only have one scratch, but it was a very crucial scratch out of here. Take out the 11 Scream Machine. She was not only going to take a lot of money in here, she was going to add a lot of speed to the mix from the outside. So let's go back to the other end of the gate. We'll start with the one I Came to Shame. I Came to Shame had not been showing much speed sprinting, but she did show a bit more when she went 2 turns. But she did that on the turf. This is going to be starting back to square one. The last time that we saw her winning, she was doing a similar sort of thing at Canterbury Park. She came from pretty far off the pace that day. There should be some pace in here, I would guess, and I Came to Shame with some of that seasoning behind her now, and she probably needed a lot of it as she had all of 2023 off. She might be a better horse now back on the dirt at 1 turn at Canterbury. We'll find out. The price should be worth finding out. If you do like her, you're going to get a healthy number, and that number exactly is 16 to 1. 10 to 1 on Extra Indy, and this is one I had some interest in. I took her third because she's usually coming at the end of things and gets a piece, no matter what they ask her to do. If they ask her to go 2 turns, if they ask her to sprint, whatever surface, she can handle it. And Extra Indy gets, excuse me, Rodriguez back in the saddle, who had ridden her in her last 2 starts. I mean, it's been a while since she's missed a check. Granted, those last 2 were on the turf. Prior to that, she had done all of her running at 1 turn on the dirt. Extra Indy probably won't be 10 to 1. She might be a little bit lower than that, but I would involve her in the mix, as I would with Bango's Heat. Bango's Heat is 4 to 1. That's probably pretty realistic for this filly. I mean, I saw some speed with her and Scream Machine and some pressing sort of speed in between. But Bango's Heat, now with her out of the mix and being as far away as she was from her in the gate, I thought could go out there and maybe run the rest off their feet. We'll find out what sort of tactics she and Pena will take in here. But Bango's Heat has shown that kind of speed in the past, mostly down at Turf Paradise. She wasn't able to hang with some allowance and some more expensive claimers up here, but those were only her 3rd and 4th lifetime starts. Maybe today we will find out what she's got at this level. Well, the image from just to her outside should be taking much different tactics. This one nearly got her 2nd career win last time around at Hawthorne. Just an extra, or no short that day, a shade north of 7 to 1, but she does come back home, if you will. She is a Minnesota bred and hasn't got a piece yet on our main track. You do get 11 to 1 as a result, though, on Holy Image. Diamond D broke her maiden 2 starts ago, but she did that against a pretty relative group to this one. She did that close to the pace, too. She went and showed some speed on the turf last time. She did have a stablemate in there that wanted to come from a bit off it. She didn't stay on late, but if she goes back to that maiden breaking effort, she could get a piece in here. I ended up adding her in 4th, and she is usually a pretty healthy number when she runs. That number is 6 to 1 at the moment. Amaretto D'Amore, a former stablemate of hers, just to her outside, does own a win over our main track. It's just what kind of Amaretto D'Amore you get that day. She doesn't always show up with the same kind of effort that got her 2nd career win back in April, but sometimes she does, and sometimes she shows speeds in the process. It's just that sometimes used to come with a much shorter price than it is today at 7 to 1. 10 to 1 on Altar Girl, who also broke her maiden 2 starts back, did it going longer. Altar Girl showed speed that day, hasn't been able to keep up as much sprinting. Same thing goes for the horse just to her outside, who I think might be the favorite, Nansinga. She's 3 to 1 at the moment, and Luis Valenzuela and her are on a big class drop themselves. The 2 outside runners, Tim Padilla trainees, Cloudless Blue and Minnesota Rose, might get very similar trips in this spot. Cloudless Blue is cutting back in distance. Minnesota Rose is not, but neither one of them, I think, have the speed to really push things along up front. Much different prices, respectively, at 9 to 2 for Minnesota Rose and 16 to 1 for the outside Cloudless Blue. A lot of fillies headed to the gate for race number 3. 6 furlongs the distance. The wagering menu is full. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. And we have 8 minutes to post. They're track bound for this 3rd race. But in between now and then, there's a power play coming your way. Compliments of Mr. Kevin Gore.
And the horses are coming out of the track for tonight's 3rd race. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a pick 3. Scratch the 11 Scream Machine at the gate in 7 minutes. Welcome up to the press box. We thank Tri-State Bobcat for their sponsorship all season long of the power play. We're going to look to shoot and score. I go back to days gone by at Mariucci Arena. Nate Schmidt at the top of the umbrella for the Golden Gophers, slap driving pucks home to beat teams like Wisconsin and bring home the hardware in the WCHA. But let's talk about Tuco Bay, race 4, number 2, a local favorite. Now, I had this horse circled and ready to load up for the power play if we're on the turf. We're off the turf, but if you look at this horse's numbers, and the turf numbers speak for themselves, they're very, very good. 21 starts, 13 for 21 in the money. That's wonderful. But main track races, whether it's fast or wet, this horse always seems to show up. And he's a 9-year-old that's third time off the layoff. This horse should be fit and ready off this start where he did everything but win last time. And let's watch him in those familiar all-welling silks. He's in third with the black hat and runs a big race. This is the hot favorite for Rocket Wrench. This is the Offerman charge. You had that nice lead at 47-1 to the half, and he looked like his old self. And when horses like Tuco Bay get good, especially when they're 9, third off the layoff, the heat of summer, he looks like he's sitting on a big one. And maybe tonight he'll get that trip in race 4. He's near 5-1 on the morning line. Race 4, number 2, Tuco Bay to shoot and score on the power play. 1 minute now, just 1 minute to race number 3. Want to thank Apple Autos for their continued support of racing here at Canterbury. They offer 5 convenient local connections for you. Apple Ford in Shakopee, Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram here in Shakopee. You've also got Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Lincoln over in Apple Valley, and travel down to Northfield and check them out at Apple Chevrolet. Thank you again to Apple Autos for their continued sponsorship of racing here in Minnesota. Don't forget, we've got a great concert for you tomorrow night right here on the grandstand. It's a country artist, Craig Morgan. You can get a little BOGO action going. Head to our website at CanterburyPark.com and come see Craig Morgan under the stars tomorrow here in Shakopee. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 3. Nang Singa, the 8. She's favored. Bango's Heat, the 3, second choice. A couple more left to load. We'll be ready for a race. Diamond D moving in with our top jockey, Luis Fuentes. Cloudless Blue will be the last in line. Claimer sprinting, here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Minnesota Rose to the outside, first to flash speed, joined by Altar Girl. Speeding up the inside comes I Came to Shame. And the last horse away is Holy Image. The inside marker, I Came to Shame, came to get the lead, and by golly, she's got it. She's got it by half a length. Altar Girl in second. To the outside is the Minnesota-bred Amaretto de Amor. Then we come back to Bango's Heat, who gets a good stalking trip. Extra Indy is right behind that one, joined by Minnesota Rose. Diamond D's in among horses. The favorite, Nang Singa's got 9 lengths to make up, joined by Cloudless Blue and still nothing from Holy Image. And Kelsey Har and Amaretto de Amor have the lead now by a measured length. The long shot, I Came to Shame, is 70-1 and trying to cling to that one. Altar Girl being asked the question, joined by Minnesota Rose, and still nothing from those favorites. Long shots parade down the Canterbury stretch, and Amaretto de Amor's got the lead. Inside is still I Came to Shame. From way at the back of the pack comes Holy Image into the final furlong. Kelsey Har looking to get back on the beam. Amaretto de Amor from Holy Image, who's charging. Amaretto de Amor and Holy Image hit the wire. It'll be a photo. Photo Sign is still on the board after heavy favorites win the first two races. A pair of long shots hit the wire together here in race 3. Amaretto de Amor, the 6 was 11-1. That 4 came from last, nearly got the money. That's Holy Image at 14-1. Photo Sign still on the board, so hold those tickets. Photo Sign is down. The result shows the winner is the 6, Amaretto de Amor. Holds on by a nose. 6-4, 3-1. Soon to be official. That finishing time was 1:13.78. Stand by for some big prices. We had a claim in that race, fans. Number 3, Bango's Heat, claimed for $10,000. The new trainer is the part owner, Ryan Kenny. $10,000 claim there on the 3, Bango's Heat. In the winner's circle is the now official winner of the third race, number 6, Amaretto de Amor. She's a chestnut 5-year-old mare by Attaboy Roy out of Frangelica, foaled in Minnesota. The winning owner is Royce Mansour. The winning trainer is Ed Kurlock. And the winning jockey is Kelsey Haar. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Amaretto de Amor. Fans, you'll notice that the race is official, but the prices are not up yet. Slight delay with those mutual prices. Should be up in just a minute, but it will be soon official. 6-4, 3-1 here in race number 3, and just a slight delay in our mutual department, so you can wander to the windows and cash if you had the long shots here that parade home in our third. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Minnesota Rose to the outside, first to flash speed, joined by Altar Girl. Speeding up the inside comes I Came to Shame. And the last horse away is Holy Image. The inside marker, I Came to Shame, came to get the lead, and by golly, she's got it. She's got it by half a length. Altar Girl in second. To the outside is the Minnesota-bred Amaretto de Amor. Then we come back to Bango's Heat, who gets a good stalking trip. Extra India's right behind that one, joined by Minnesota Rose. Diamond D's in among horses. The favorite, Nang Singa's got 9 lengths to make up, joined by Cloudless Blue and Still Nothing from Holy Image, and Kelsey Har and Amaretto de Amor have the lead now by a measured length. The long shot I Came to Shame is 70-1 and trying to cling to that one. Altar Girl being asked the question, joined by Minnesota Rose, and Still Nothing from those favorites. Long shots parade down the Canterbury stretch, and Amaretto de Amor's got the lead. Inside is Still I Came to Shame. From way at the back of the pack comes Holy Image. Into the final furlong, Kelsey Har looking to get back on the beam. Amaretto de Amor from Holy Image, who's charging. Amaretto de Amor and Holy Image hit the wire. It'll be a photo. Race number 3 is now cashable. Still waiting on the Superfecta payoff. That will be here shortly. Everything else cashable, as you can see at the windows right now. Superfecta soon, everything else cashable for race 3.
Well, after a couple of big favorites, we get two long shots battling it out at the wire. A lot of fun there. Should lead to a nice, or at least a nicer pick 4 and pick 5 payout. And speaking of the pick 5, we start the pick 5 anew in this race, race number 4. We're off the turf, 1 mile on the main track, scratch the 6, the 9, and the 10. You're going to find a couple of horses in here that you might expect to see running on the turf that have stayed in the race, and they're going to be in the dirt. One of those is on the rail, the one Loring Park. G-Rod rides for Troy Bethke and owner Karen Offerman. Horse has some speed, but has never won on the dirt. All 4 lifetime wins have come on the turf course. Hasn't won in its last 5 starts, but has shown some speed, and I think that's going to be important in this race. Can the horse win? Sure. Anytime a horse has speed in American racing, it has a shot to win. But I think from the rail, it's going to have to go. There's some other speed in here. That could set it up for the horse that I'm taking a look at here. But the one Loring Park right now is 8-1 on the board. The 2 is Tuco Bay, the old-timer, the 9-year-old. 8 wins from 53 starts, 5 of those on the turf. This is a horse that has been accustomed to running on the turf, but does have wins on the dirt 3 times. Tuco Bay has won on the dirt. Tuco Bay, owned by the Elwellings and the crafty trainer Gary Shear. This is the power play for Kevin Gorg. He laid it out a few moments earlier about why he likes Tuco. He's not willing to give up just because this race moved to the main track. He knows that Tuco Bay always fires. He's going to sit right off the pace. And if you look back to last year, he ran a really nice race on the dirt. It was a sloppy track, but on the main track, ran a very nice race near closing day in August last year at Canterbury. Just sat right behind the speed. I think that's what he's going to do, get the perfect trip with Quinones aboard. The 3 is Big To Do. And we saw Banjo Chris win for fun. It's the same connections. It's Wismer, it's Novogratz, and it's Gallardo teaming up here. I got to think this horse is taking some money. It's 3-1 right now, as is Tuco Bay. I think more money will come in on the horse who is 3-1 in the morning line. Won its debut race at the fairgrounds on the main track. Went gate to wire that day. His race since then at Oaklawn and at Indiana Grand, last time out on the turf, ran third. I think we'll see some speed out of this horse here. These Novogratz horses now are shipping in, looking to win, and we saw Banjo Chris do that earlier on in the card. I think this horse gets the trip, probably goes and battles up near the front. That's where this pace is going to come into play. If somehow Big To Do gets loose, going to have a very hard time catching this horse. The speed figures are there, the class is there, and the horse is going to take some money. Number 4 also getting bet right now, Thick Haze. This is another horse who you would expect to see on the turf. 10 for 35 lifetime. 8 of those wins came on the grass course. It does have a couple of wins, one on that it was not on the turf, one on a fast course, one on a sloppy track. But last races have been on the turf, has won back-to-back starts coming from off the pace. So we'll benefit Thick Haze if the pace backs up. It's going to sit back, and with that 4-post position, should get a nice trip here. Our top jock is aboard, Luis Fuentes. So you know you're going to get your money's worth on Thick Haze. The question, though, to me, is this surface. We know the horse can fire on the grass. The dirt is a question mark. Now the 5 is Mission Key, is 11-1 right now. I think this horse actually benefits from this race switching to the main track. 0 for 10 Mission Key on the turf. All 3 of its career wins have come on racing on the dirt. If you throw out that last race, look back, and it ran a nice tracking trip. We've got Sabalos aboard here. If you're looking for a sneaky price play at 11-1, Mission Key, Lynn Rarick, the trainer, we know we can trust her. She brings in prices. I expect a better performance than we saw last time out of Mission Key. The 6 is a scratch. My top pick is the 7. Bourbon Aficionado, Mac Robertson, the hot trainer. Serafin Carmona, a very, very accomplished rider. He's an apprentice, but he's winning like crazy at Canterbury right now. Last time out was on the turf, so I'm going to look to the races before that. He ran a 3rd against Nice Allowance Company here going tonight's distance, and before that, Bourbon Aficionado finished 2nd in the Canterbury Park Derby, a $50,000 race. In 2 races back, by the way, lost to a horse named Bricklayer. Bricklayer left Canterbury, went up to Winnipeg, and won the Manitoba Derby. This horse has faced better. I think Bourbon Aficionado is going to fit very well in here, sits right off the pace, and catches them. And part of the pace should be the 8, Il Capitano. Veronica Litvin looks to win her 2nd race on the night. Horse was claimed for $7,500 2 races back, jumped way up in class, lost by 46 lengths, now drops back down to a more reasonable level. But the key here for me in my handicapping is the speed. Il Capitano is all about going to the front. If he can set a fast pace with Loring Park and with Big To Do, I think it sets it up for Serafin Carmona, Mac Robertson, and number 7, a Bourbon Aficionado. Don't forget that pick 5 starts, and it starts in about 8 minutes. Put those tickets together. Angela Herman will be with you shortly to guide you along the way in that pick 5 ticket. Win and win for size.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's fourth race. Fourth race starts our 50-cent Final Five wager. Also offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a pick 3. It's the Kevin Clements 50th birthday bash special. We'll celebrate Kevin's 50th when they hit the gate. Good luck, everybody.
Well, we've got a price in the mix with Amaretto DMR. Some of us partying with Amaretto tonight. We'll try to get a mild upset later tonight in the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. It's the angle. And tonight it's in race number 6. That's a mistake, not race number 7. But in race number 6, Relentlessly Fast is the horse that I'm going to take on top and try to beat Relentless Robin. Now, I bring Relentless Robin up because we're going to try to repeat a little bit of history. This is the recent history between Relentless Robin and Relentlessly Fast. You can see last time around, they were in the same trial. Relentless Robin came out a length ahead that night, but Relentlessly Fast wasn't too far behind her. And we're going to look a little further back at one Relentlessly Fast, because last year, he lost to her as well. But in addition to last time around, there's all these times in the past where he and Relentless Robin have faced off, and he has got the better of her at times in the past. We're going to take a look at one of those in the Northlands Futurity. That is the race coming up later tonight, and this was Relentlessly Fast beating her on the inside. Now, Relentlessly Fast is the 8, Relentless Robin is the 2 towards the inside. But you can see as the race goes on, they level up and they fight for a little bit, but Relentlessly Fast does manage to get the best of her towards the outside, and today he is just to her outside in hopes of a repeat of that. It wasn't by much, but it was enough, and Relentlessly Fast is the angle for tonight. That is the pick 5 ticket on screen. I originally only had 3 and 7 in this one. I really like Big To Do, and he's not taking a bunch of money at the moment, but I added in Tuco Bay as a nod to Kevin Gorg, and the 8 El Capitano just because of his dirt form. Now, I stuck with the same horses, 4, 5, and 9. My top pick in there is the 9, and I don't think that she's going to be anywhere close to her 8-1 morning line that being misclassified, but Smarty Be Good, even though that race was originally for the turf, is out of a mare who's never dropped a turf winner. There's some interesting possibilities from off the pace in there in addition to the 9. I just narrowed it down a little bit more when it comes to the quarter horse races. I just talked about Relentlessly Fast and Relentless Robin. They're my 2 horses in that race number 6. I singled Relentless Rocket in race number 7. I Declare is one of a few that I used in the last, but since Jason Olmstead scratched the other filly that I used in there, one of his main hopes, I thought she's hell-bent. I used the other 2 and went 4, 6, and 10. That's how you get that ticket. You got 2 minutes to make your own in a pretty evenly matched group to start things off in the 4th. Good luck in the final 5.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Final 5, 1 minute warning here. Just a minute now to the final 5. I want to thank our season-long partners. They include Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver's right here in Shakopee. Thank you for your support of racing here at Canterbury Park. Don't forget, fans, we've got Corgis on the track. The Corgis are racing this Sunday on Pepsi Family Day. You can go to CanterburyPark.com, buy your tickets in advance, and save. Good betting race here in the 4th. It's the Kevin Clement's 50th Birthday Bash Special. 5-2 on Big To Do, the Horseshoe Indianapolis shipper. We're happy to have the big dog in town from Horseshoe. That's Eric Hallstrom, one of the all-time greats here, former boss here at Canterbury and dear friend of all of us in the press box. Welcome back to Canterbury, Eric. Second choice is Tuco Bay at 7-2, along with Bourbon Aficionado. Joe Novogratz has a couple in here, including the favorite. Moving in line now. Post time. Post time for the 4th. 1 mile on the main track. Tuco Bay, the old Minnesota bred, moving in, along with the gray Mission Key. Big To Do. Last in line will be Bourbon Aficionado. Almost set, as both the Novogratz horses are the last 2 in line. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off as expected. Il Capitano with that patented early speed, trying to make that killer crossover in front of the judges to get the lead, and he's joined by Big To Do. Inside of horses comes Loring Park. Then we come back to Tuco Bay in the familiar Ulwelling jacket. Outside of that one is Thick Haze. Bourbon Aficionado is second last, and the gray Mission Key can see them all. 10 lengths from front to back. De Silva ready to rock and roll with Il Capitano, who opens up a quick 5-length lead on Loring Park. Loring Park now content to track from second. Through from the inside comes Tuco Bay, shaded by Big To Do, who's splitting horses and making an early race move. Then we come back to Thick Haze and Bourbon Aficionado. That clump has got 7 lengths to make up. And then 3 more back to Mission Key. They went 23-3 for the opening quarter mile. They went 47-1 to the half mile, and Il Capitano now pounding away with that 5-length lead. Loring Park is still in second. Tuco Bay starting to move up the inside with the Q. Big To Do is in some traffic and waiting room. Thick Haze outside of that one, then Bourbon Aficionado, and still nothing from the gray Mission Key. And Il Capitano seeing that big lead shrunk down to a length, and Tuco Bay is out after him. Big To Do is scraping paint to the inside, and charging from the outside comes Bourbon Aficionado, and they stampede down that Canterbury stretch, and here comes Bourbon Aficionado to the outside. Carmona with a well-timed ride. Tuco Bay tries to go with him, but Bourbon Aficionado's too good, and he gets the money in the 4th. Bourbon Aficionado has been posted as your unofficial winner. There is a photo on the board to decide the exotic wagers. Finishing time was 1:40.40. Second win on the card for the Bug Boy, Serafin Carmona, who has been outstanding all season. Photo sign is down. Tight photo for second goes to the 2. Tuco Bay. Il Capitano, a close third, followed by Thick Haze. 7-2, 8 and 4. Bourbon Aficionado took that late hit down to 8-5. Second choice behind the 3, who went off at 7-5. Bourbon Aficionado ran a good second in the Canterbury Derby back on June 22nd. 3-year-old beats his elders here tonight. Career win number 3 for this talented youngster. Getting set now to meet the connections in the winner's circle is the soon-to-be official winner of our 4th race. Number 7, it's Bourbon Aficionado. Bourbon Aficionado is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Bourbon Courage out of Barushka, foaled in Maryland. The winning owner is Novogratz Racing Stables. The winning trainer is Mr. Mac Robertson, and the winning jockey with a riding double is the Bug Boy, Serafin Carmona. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Bourbon Aficionado. On deck will be the 5th race off the turf at 1 mile on the main track, and there are no changes in the 5th. Race fans, the 4th race will be official and cashable here momentarily. Once again, a slight delay with those mutual prices. There will be no changing in the order. It's going to be 7-2, 8 and 4. And the mutual department was working feverishly to get that cashable here momentarily. We appreciate your patience. And get set for race 5 with races 6, 7, and 8 all offering quarter horse stakes dashes to make up that late pick 4, and they'll be at the gate in around 22 minutes. That race will be cashable here in the next minute or so. And they're off as expected. Il Capitano with that patented early speed, trying to make that killer crossover in front of the judges to get the lead, and he's joined by Big To Do. Inside of horses comes Loring Park. Then we come back to Tuco Bay in the familiar Ulwelling jacket. Outside of that one is Thick Haze. Bourbon Aficionado is second last, and the gray Mission Key can see them all. 10 lengths from front to back. De Silva ready to rock and roll with Il Capitano, who opens up a quick 5-length lead on Loring Park. Loring Park now content to track from second. Through from the inside comes Tuco Bay, shaded by Big To Do, who's splitting horses and making an early race move. Then we come back to Thick Haze and Bourbon Aficionado. That clump has got 7 lengths to make up. And then 3 more back to Mission Key. They went 23-3 for the opening quarter mile. They went 47-1 to the half mile. And Il Capitano now pounding away with that 5-length lead. Loring Park is still in second. Tuca Bay starting to move up the inside with the Q. Big To Do is in some traffic and waiting room. Thick Haze outside of that one, then Bourbon Aficionado, and still nothing from the gray Mission Key. And Il Capitano seen that big lead shrunk down to a length, and Tuco Bay is out after him. Big To Do is scraping paint to the inside, and charging from the outside comes Bourbon Aficionado, and they stampede down that Canterbury stretch, and here comes Bourbon Aficionado to the outside. Carmona with a well-timed ride. Tuco Bay tries to go with him, but Bourbon Aficionado's too good, and he gets the money in the 4th. Bourbon Aficionado has been posted as your unofficial winner. There is a photo Race 4 now official and cashable. Thank you for your patience. With global risk to the top of the stretch they come, and they charge down that lane, and Snow Flurry made that bold move and is sustaining it nicely. After all that drama before the race, there's no drama in the race. The hot favorite is going, and gone. Put a chill over the race one field. It's Snow Flurry in front. Coming along to the outside, and they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Banjo Chris takes that lead away, and Haunted Haze tries to run with that one. The others are too far back into the final furlong. Banjo Chris making some sweet music and scoring by 7. Haunted Haze a clear second. Close for third. It goes to War Rascal. Joined by Minnesota Rose, and still nothing from those favorites. Long shots parade down the Canterbury stretch, and Amaretto de Amor's got the lead. Inside is Still I Came to Shame. From way at the back of the pack comes Holy Image into the final furlong. Kelsey Haar looking to get back on the beam. Amaretto de Amor from Holy Image, who's charging. Amaretto de Amor and Holy Image hit the wire. It'll be a length, and Tuco Bay is out after him. Big to do is scraping paint to the inside, and charging from the outside comes Bourbon Aficionado, and they stampede down that Canterbury stretch, and here comes Bourbon Aficionado to the outside. Carmona with a well-timed ride. Tuco Bay tries to go with him, but Bourbon Aficionado's too good, and he gets the money in the fourth.
We're 13 minutes away from race number 5, and I have snagged our track announcer for the night to help me take us through the last 4 of the evening. This is our final thoroughbred race of the night. We agree in this particular spot, but I thought the board may look a bit like it does right now because this comes off the turf. We go 1 mile in the 5th on the main track, no scratches, good vertical sort of betting board. And you and I agree on the outside horse, but let's start with the inside part of the gate because there's a couple of horses in here that I think are very useful as far as vertical purposes go. They're horses who usually get themselves in the mix. Right now they're respectively 5-1 and 7-2, but the rail runner of those two will be Melania T. Melania T has a lot of starts to her, but Melania T has shown different tactics through some of those starts. And that longer race, in fact, her last two, she has been right on the pace. And Melania T, with the inside positioning tonight with Luis Fuentes, should at least be involved in the pace, do you think, if not setting it?
Yeah, from the inside, she probably has to go. And I love that Fuentes is always so aggressive with horses like this. These are the type of horses that when she finally breaks through, and she's had 13 chances, you're going to have to get her into the race. She looks good, as you see on your television monitors and in the paddock right now. It's hard to swallow a low price on a horse that's 0 for 13, but you do get the top jockey, and you get a horse that's going to be in the mix. Yamiles is the 2. Kelsey Haar already has a long shot win on the card, and I got to tell you, if you bet Kelsey Haar on the blind, and we've got friends here in the press box that do, her average mutual price this year is over $24 on a $2 win bet. She rides this one for David Miller. We don't get a lot of Gulfstream Park shippers. Your thoughts on the deuce?
Yeah, we don't, but we actually have a couple right in this very spot. Except this one hasn't run since 2023 at Gulfstream Park because she's a Florida bred, so she was down there running against her own kind. That didn't go so hot, but she too showed speed. And in fact, in all 3 lifetime starts, she has shown that. That was my question with her. How much would she contribute to the pace? How much does she need this race? We find out the answers to those questions shortly, but you get 8-1. It's about what I would expect. 7-2 on Mark of Victory will probably come down. You can just see this filly's, especially recent history. They bet the heck out of Mark of Victory, and she has put in very good efforts. She's been knocking on the door, but boy, 14 starts, 8 seconds and 2/3 is a lot of knocking, Kevin.
Yeah, I don't play horses like this to win. If they beat me, I tip my hat and move on. I think she'll be a part of the try. I think she'll be part of the Super. I have no doubt about that. But at a small price, I'm going to try to beat her. I'm really intrigued by the 4. We've got the 9 on top, but the way Carmona's riding right now, I mean, he caught the eye last race in the binoculars on that closing effort for Bourbon Aficionado. This kid's been unbelievably good all summer. This horse fits him like a glove. I think the 4 is a major factor here and should take lots of money. If this horse drifts up to 4 or 5-1, might be worth a win bet.
Well, and she was flying at the end of that last sprint. Her 4 races have been a tale of 2 very different sorts of both approaches and finishes for her. But Smarty Be Good is going to go around 2 turns for the first time, and that was my only question with her. I don't mind her staying on the main track. Introvert has dropped nothing but dirt horses, especially slop horses. But Tapatara, just to her outside, is the one that I used in second. I used both of these on my pick 5 ticket, but for very different reasons. I thought that Smarty Be Good was more of a question, but might show speed going long. Tapatara, I thought always wanted to go long. She was pretty far behind last time around, but it was only her second start as a 4-year-old. And I think that if some of these sprinters stretching out do push each other along enough, Tapatara will make a much better showing of herself, and Roman will be in the saddle. I thought the price would be good. She is taking money at 5-1, but she does frankly need to take a step forward. Her and Too Hot to Stop need to take a step forward, but Too Hot to Stop has at least shown some pace. She did 2 back, then last time around, nothing as far as that goes, but usually this one has been involved at least early.
Yeah, I'd like to race against Yoda Glitz, and now she's back on the dirt. She'll need to improve, but I think she'll get a good trip. She'll be right in the early clump, and I think that's where you want to be in a race that doesn't have a ton of speed. Tactical Express, to me, is a pace factor for sure. 3rd off the layoff on the stretch out. I would expect this horse to be near the front as well.
And the 8, Aunt Alex, one that you should see near the back early on. I did like this filly quite a bit on the turf. I don't love her as much on the dirt. Just she's been a little one pace when she's on the turf. I thought that her late propulsion would be better used on the grass. I mean, Mother Nature's not obliging with that today, but another day for Aunt Alex. On the outside, you and I both like Misclassified. She didn't leave the best impression on me in the paddock, I'm not going to lie, but her dirt races certainly make her a factor, at least for part of this race, and I think that she's the one they have to beat.
You, me, and T-Pop agree. I don't like the post. I think we're going to have to use some speed, but I think she can get in that good tracking spot, maybe 1 from the rail, and that'll give her a chance to win. I think the 4 and 9, to me, look like the 2 keys in the exotic wagers. Fans, you've got to make the call. We've got a late pick 4 that includes 3 quarter-horse stakes races, fun betting race here in race 5. At the gate in 8, up next, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Milani T. Onto the track they come for race number 5. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and that late Pick 4 with races 5, 6, 7, and 8. We are just 7 minutes away from the 5th. All right, fans, we're going to draw your attention down to the winner's circle. We're going to play a little trivia here, try to give away some free buckets to Canterbury. We'll have that question for you up on the Jumbotron. There's our lucky contestant trying to take away some prizes tonight. Looking good. Love the shirt. All right, what reality show did Craig Morgan recently star in? Our country singer for tomorrow night. Is it A, Survivor, B, Beyond the Edge, C, The Wild Kingdom, or D, Life Below Zero?
Beyond the Edge.
He says Beyond the Edge, looking for free tickets. And there it is. Look at that. Got it right. Free concert tickets to Craig Morgan tomorrow night. It's going to be a beautiful night and a great country show. Congratulations. Great job with that trivia. Getting set to move in line for our 5th race. We close the first 5, pick 5. In fact, it pays over $36,000 to a lucky ticket if the 7 wins here. You can tell by the betting, pretty wide open. Milani T taking some late action now down to 2-1. Betting very spread out between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 9. These are maidens, 1 mile on the main track. This is our final thoroughbred race of the night. We've got 3 quarter horse stakes races on deck. Just about half the field has moved in line. There goes Mark of Victory in career start number 15. Here comes Smarty Be Good. Smarty moving in. 2 more left to load. That's Aunt Alex and Misclassified. Good luck with your bets. The late pick 4 starts here. We close the first 5. There in the gate. And they're off. Even dispatch. Smarty Be Good is first to show speed. From the outside comes Misclassified, and 1 from the rail comes Yamiles. The Gulfstream Steamer wants the lead, and Kelsey Haar will take the lead with that too. Behind that one comes Milani T, the hot favorite. 1 off the rail is Smarty Be Good. Then we come back to Tactical Express. Behind that one is Mark of Victory. At the tail of the field comes Tapatara, and Aunt Alex can see them all. There's 12 lengths from front to back, and Yamiles with Kelsey have the lead by 3 parts of a length from Too Hot to Stop. Misclassified is getting a good stalking trip in 3rd. 4 lengths back to Milani T. Outside is Tactical Express. Inside is Mark of Victory. Going for a mid-race run comes Aunt Alex, who's out of last and up into 6th. They went 24 flat for the opening quarter mile. They go 47 and 4 to the half. And Yamiles is still there and opening up a 3-length lead. Too Hot to Stop is all out and spinning the wheels. Nothing from Misclassified, and Mark of Victory is closing in coyly, but it's still Kelsey and Yamiles who've now bumped it up to a 6-length lead. Mark of Victory from out of the crowd is next. Aunt Alex continues to make up ground. The others have got a lot of work to do as they hit the top of the stretch, and Yamiles turns them in as they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Yamiles by 3. Mark of Victory in 2nd. Outside is Aunt Alex into the final furlong. Yamiles is tired and the field is catching. Mark of Victory closing stoutly. Even Smarty Be Good with a chance. Yamiles trying to hang on. Here comes Mark of Victory on the outside on Alex. Tight, very tight. Photo finish again in the 5th. .141.52, and all 3 horses hit the wire in unison. The photo sign is down. We have a winner. And the winner of the 5th is the 3 by a nostril, Mark of Victory. In her 15th career start, she gets the money. One of the favorites holds off a long shot 3 3-8, 2-4, soon to be official. Second win on the card for jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Blanket finished there in the 5th. Trainer Valerie Land continues to have a rock-solid season in the training category, up near 20%. And now let's celebrate the winner. Into the winner's circle comes the victorious Mark of Victory. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Macho Uno out of Makin' My Mark, foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Kristen Boyce and trainer Valerie Lund. The winning jockey with the riding double is Eduardo Gallardo, and again, the winning trainer, Val Lund. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Mark of Victory. On deck, 3 great quarter horse stakes races, starting with the 6th. It's a $50,000 added Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. There are no scratches or jockey changes in the 6th. They'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. Fans, once again, we appreciate your patience. There is a slight delay in the tote. The race is official. It is 3-8, 2-4. That's been decided. And once again, just a little delay tonight with the tote. We'll have those prices, and we'll make it official here within the next minute or two. And once again, we certainly appreciate your patience as we get set to pay out race number 5 and segue into the quarter horse portion of tonight's card. And they're off. Even Dispatch, Smarty Be Good is first to show speed. From the outside comes Misclassified, and one from the rail comes Yamiles. The Gulfstream Steamer wants the lead, and Kelsey Har will take the lead with that too. Behind that one comes Milani T, the hot favorite. One off the rail is Smarty Be Good. Then we come back to Tactical Express. Behind that one is Mark of Victory. At the tail of the field comes Tapatara, and Aunt Alex can see them all. There's 12 lengths from front to back, and Yamiles with Kelsey have the lead by 3/4 of a length from Too Hot to Stop. Misclassified is getting a good stalking trip in third. 4 lengths back to Milani T. Outside is Tactical Express. Inside is Mark of Victory. Going for a mid-race run comes out Aunt Alex, who's out of last and up into 6th. They went 24 flat for the opening quarter mile. They go 47 4 to the half, and Yamiles is still there and opening up a 3-length lead. Too Hot to Stop is all out and spinning the wheels. Nothing from Misclassified, and Mark of Victory is closing in coyly, but it's still Kelsey and Yamiles who've now bumped it up to a 6-length lead. Mark of Victory from out of the crowd is next. Aunt Alex continues to make up ground. The others have got a lot lot of work to do as they hit the top of the stretch, and Yamiles turns them in as they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Yamiles by 3. Mark of victory in second. Outside is Aunt Alex into the final furlong. Yamiles is tired, and the field is catching. Mark of victory closing stoutly. Even Smarty Be Good with a chance. Yamiles trying to hang on. Here comes Mark of victory on the outside on Alex. Tight, very tight. Photo finish again in the 5th. Race 5 official and cashable. You can cash those bets now from race 5. Welcome to the TV studio in the press box. We get set for 3 great quarter horse stakes races to close our card. Before scratches, 30 horses entered in these 3 stakes races. So great betting opportunities, including a pick 3 that includes all 3 of these stakes. It's led off by the $50,000 Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. Jason Olmstead is one of the greatest trainers in the history of this racetrack. He has 6 of the 10 that qualified for this race, including the favorite right now, Relentless Robin. Let's handicap this one in the paddock with our analyst, Miss Angela Herman.
That's right, Kevin. The Derby is up next. There's some of the cream of the crop of this group of 3-year-olds going 400 yards. We've got a group of, well, you can see a lot of the Silks representing the same stable. You mentioned it. 6 of the 10 runners coming from the same barn, but one on the inside is going to be one of the more well-fancied runners from that camp. That's She Smokestacked. She won her trial for this, and that was her 2nd win in a row. The main imposition against her, the rail, but she is 7-2. That's pretty fair compared to what you got last time, that being 4-5. But She Smokestacked really got out of the gate very well this year compared to last year. That was really the main problem with her at 2, but she was running against some pretty classy horses at Ruidoso, in Iowa, in Oklahoma, and she's really put things together this year in search of 3 in a row. Relentless Corona right to her outside, also an Olmstead trainee. This one is 15-1, triple the price of her rail-drawn stablemate, but Relentless Corona was pretty far back behind her stablemate in their trial. She got cut off at the start. She never really recovered, but prior to that, she had made runs that would probably put her in the mix here. Those are mostly against allowance horses, though. She did break her maiden not that long ago, and Relentless Corona, even though she is in this spot, is taking a big step. We'll have to see if she can improve off that trial effort. Presido Pete wears cheek pieces. That is one equipment change. He was pushed in by the 3 and then recovered a little bit too late last time around. Sorry, he was the 2 horse. He was shoved in by the horse just to his outside, but She Smokestack did beat him by a couple of lengths pretty handily. He has some ground to make up on his competition. Drew pretty well is 7-1. That's a square number on Presido Pete. Again, cheek pieces on this one at 7-1. 6-1 is the price on Avery's Treasure. This gray has been firing on all cylinders. I mean, really puts in a solid effort just about every time, but has kind of found 1 or 2 horses too difficult, whether he's in trial company or whether he's against allowance horses. He's always very close at the end without getting the big check. However, Avery's Treasure does make a good impression down in the paddock. Looks really good again. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less than the efforts that he's put in his last few, and those have all been at pretty good numbers. I mean, pretty decent considering the camp that he comes from. Again, nearly 5-1 and nearly 7-1 in his last 2 runs. People Are Political is giving away a lot of experience to his competition in this. People Are Political has only run 3 times, but he did win his 2nd one. He ran very well in the other 2. He just ended up a little bit further behind after a slow break last time behind She Smokestacked. Not only is she flattered by winning that trial, but by some of the horses who were behind her and really didn't have much trouble. And People Are Political falls into that category. Other than the slow break, not much there. 16-1 on People Are Political, the horse I picked in that last trial. Relentless Robin was 1 of 2 that I used. They landed next to each other in the gate. Relentless Robin is the choice of Kevin's, and I would expect her to probably be the favorite by the time they get to the gate, as she is now, 3-1. And Relentless Robin is another one who has taken a step forward at 3 as far as how she gets out of the gate. She did it at times last year where she would break on top, but it wasn't as consistent as it's been recently. And Relentless Robin is another one looking to keep her win streak going and get it up to 3 at 3-1. 9-2 is the price on Relentlessly Fast. This is the one I went with in here. He has traded jabs with Relentless Robin in the past, but he has got the better of her as the seasons go on, and I'm hoping that is the case again tonight. Relentlessly Fast is 9-2. Interest in Your Eyes was behind both She Smokestack and Party Like a Rock Star, the horse who was outside last time, but Interest in Your Eyes, after breaking well, just didn't make much of a forward move and got a little bit closer as a 2-year-old, and that was at Arapahoe than he did at the age of 3. Party Like a Rock Star, another Olmstead trainee, was 2nd in the aforementioned She Smokestack trial, chased her every step of the way and just couldn't make up that half length that he lost by. But like Jeff mentioned, if there is some trouble in this spot, Party Like a Rock Star, very usable on your late pick 3 tickets. The outside horse Sugar Rush, the last of the Olmstead trainees, ran 4th in Relentless Robin's trial win, but Sugar Rush didn't make up much ground that day. I mean, he made up a couple of lengths, but he wasn't really threatening at the end. He has cheek pieces in play. Sugar Rush is currently 14-1. This group of 3-year-olds heads out to go 400 yards in about 7 minutes. Evenly matched group, as you can tell on the board, just 3-1 on your favorite, the choice of Kevin Gorg, Relentless Robin. We will find out the next Derby winner in about 7 minutes.
call to the post for the $50,000 Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby, led by number 1, She's Smokestacked. She's Smokestacked is trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Eugenio Navarrete Jr. Next in line is number 2, Relentless Corona, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Luis Valenzuela. The 3 is Presido Pete, who is trained by Haley Hobbs and ridden tonight by Fernando Fonseca Soto. The 4 is Avery's Treasure, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Francisco Ramirez Jr. Five is People Are Political, trained by Tyler Stein. The jockey tonight, Jorge Torres. The 6 is Relentless Robin, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Ramiro Garcia. The 7 is Relentlessly Fast, trained by Tyler Stein, ridden tonight by Angel Ramirez. 8 is Interest in Your Eyes. Interest in Your Eyes is trained by Jose Gomez and ridden tonight by Alexis Ramirez. Number 9 is Party Like a Rock Star, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Armando Alvarez. And number 10 is Sugar Rush, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Randy Vega. That's the field for the $50,000 Quarter Horse Derby at the gate in 4 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the $50,000 Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. First of 3 stakes races here on the card tonight. 2-1 on Relentless Robin in the middle of the gate. She's already moved in along with Relentlessly Fast. 3 grays, including the inside marker. She's smokestacked. 7-2. There's a maiden in this race, also a gray, the 8. Interest in Your Eyes. Looking for career victory number 1. Here comes Avery's Treasure. People Are Political with the green jacket. 1 more left to load. That's Sugar Rush to the outside. Good luck in the Quarter Horse Derby. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a good dispatch. 1 from the rail is Relentless Corona. In the middle of the track is Relentless Robin. Outside of that one comes Relentlessly Fast. It's Relentless Robin pounding away with a lead from Relentlessly Fast. Relentless Robin, Relentlessly Fast, Relentlessly Fast, Relentless Robin resilient. And the Robin gets the money. Photo sign up on the board. We encourage you to hold all tickets as the stakes race comes down to a Polaroid. We have an answer. The winner of the Quarter Horse Derby is the 6, Relentless Robin. Second goes to the 7, Relentlessly Fast. Third one to the 10, Sugar Rush. Fourth goes to the 2, Relentless Corona. Couple of well-fancied horses in the wagering on the top side of the Superfecta, with a couple long shots to fill it out, including Sugar Rush, who was 17-1 in third. Relentless Robin wins for the 4th time in her career. All 4 wins here at Canterbury. This is her 3rd consecutive victory, including the trial that got her in this stakes race. Still waiting on that final time. Race will be official momentarily. Jason Olmstead runs 1st, 3rd, and 4th. $5.80 for your win ticket on Relentless Robin. The trifecta paid $45.70. The 10-cent super paid $81.12 with the favorite winning. 3-6 double, the Jerry Kuzman for $2, $24.60. That $1 pick 3 paid $43 for a buck. 6-7 exacta, $9.70. Moving into the winner's circle is the official winner of our first stakes race here in the 6th. It's number 6. It's Relentless Robin. Relentless Robin is a 3-year-old Sorrel filly by He's Relentless out of Tritoon. Foaled in Oklahoma by the owner, Tom and Bill Maher. Tom Maher, the official owner. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. And the winning jockey is Ramiro Garcia. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Relentless Robin. On deck, the $80,000 plus Northlands Futurity. In our featured 7th race, we have no jockey changes or no scratches. 21 minutes to post. Stand by for a featured interview in the winner's circle. First of 3 stakes races goes to Relentless Robin. And joining Angela Herman now is the winning jockey, Ramiro Garcia.
I do have Ramiro Garcia, and he's got to go quick, so I'll ask you very quickly. Any mishap during the trip? I mean, she went pretty straightforward. She's just been an ultimate pro, winning 3 in a row.
Awesome, yeah, just like the trial. Just this time, I don't know what it was. After I go right, last time I waited on her a little bit, I went right, and she just kept it going. This time she went a little in. When she felt the left side, then she really kicked it into gear and took off on that next one, next to us. So.
Well, yeah, they've had a couple of go-arounds, her and Relentlessly Fast, and she's got the better of him this year. But you wrote a couple of the trial winners for this between her and She Smokestack. What made you pick Robin?
That was a hard decision, honestly. They both really tried, but I don't know. I felt like this one still had more juice to the end, so I just stayed with her, and thank God I did. Paid off.
Well, congratulations. Looks like you made the right choice, and Relentless Robin is the winner of the Derby. Nice ride.
Thank you very much.
That's Ramiro Garcia, wins again aboard Relentless Robin.
And they're off. Field came off to a good dispatch. One from the rail is Relentless Corona. In the middle of the track is Relentless Robin. Outside of that one comes Relentlessly Fast. It's Relentless Robin pounding away with a lead from Relentlessly Fast. Relentless Robin, Relentlessly Fast, Relentlessly Fast, Relentless Robin resilient. And the Robin gets the money. Back in the TV studio, we get set for the second of these 3 stakes races, the biggest stakes race we run all year, 80,000 plus for the Northlands Futurity. So much of our quarter horse racing has been dominated by Jason Olmstead. He won the first stakes race. He had 6 in the gate in race number 6. He's got 5 in the gate here in race number 7. Still looks like a wide open race. We need our handicapper. We send it down to the paddock to Angela Herman.
Thank you, Kevin. Yes, we are in the paddock for the penultimate. The Northlands Futurity is coming up next. It is a very contentious group, going 350 like you mentioned. And even though we got a shorter price in the Derby, I think that we have an even bigger favorite coming for us in the Futurity. We'll start on the inside with I Told You Twice. And I Told You Twice has had the misfortune of running into that favorite twice in a row and now drawing the inside post. However, this one has been very sharp out of the gate all the time. I Told You Twice seems to get himself out of trouble, and that's a big deal. I mean, when he has the rail, he's going to have to break that way in order to stay out of trouble. There are a lot of horses to his right, including one who took a big early bet, and Alcala Corona. He was 2-5 for a second, and Alcala Corona has run a variety of races. He was very impressive at second asking on the outside at Remington. That day he won by a length and then came back to Prairie Meadows and just looked a little bit flat, frankly. Or sorry, Tulsa, he looked a little bit flat when he was 5th, but last time came back with a good third behind Curly D. Alcala Corona, if he can break like he did in his first couple, he has broken slowly in his last pair, I might back up that money on the inside, and his price should go up, whereas Relentless Rocket will definitely come down. And if this horse runs one of its better efforts and he came to hand early, he's as good a fit as anybody, and we just don't know Alcala Corona as well as some of the horses who have run multiple times here. Southern Eagle is one of those. He broke his maiden 2 back, and then last time he did win that trial. He didn't run particularly straight, neither one of them. There is talent here. It's just that he might be a little bit green still. He was drifting around 2 back, broke clear of the trouble and drifted out last time, but again, if he can just run straight, he's on the inside, he's 13-1. That's not bad for a horse who is looking for 3 in a row, just like his stablemate who won the last race. Delilah, just to the outside of Southern Eagle, comes from quite the Minnesota family. Yes, she is a Minnesota bred. She's taking on open company, and there are bigger spots for her down the road. Delilah has by no means has to win this race in order to cement a legacy to follow through with just Rocket Man and a horse you might know named Dickie Bob, who are her older brothers. Delilah is one who's got to put things together a little bit. She's been a little skittish before races, but Delilah did put things together 2 back when she broke her maiden. She's pretty far behind Relentless Rocket, but again, bigger things are for her down the road. I had to use her underneath on some of my plays, but Delilah looks like she still has maybe a little bit of growing up to do. El Conejo just to her right was second last time behind Southern Eagle, the aforementioned 13-1 shot. El Conejo has had some pretty good starts him too. He's only missed the board once. That was an 8th place finish at Remington Park, but when he came back up here to his home state, he's been close every time. El Conejo is 35-1, as is the 6th, just to his outside Relentless Mogul. Relentless Mogul is still a maiden, ran second in the aforementioned Curly D trial, but started out her career in the slop. You can forgive that one, and if you do forgive it, you're getting a monster price on a horse with a lot of upside and a lot of bigger things probably ahead of her in only start number 3. My Heart, My Dynasty excuse me, is making start number 6, but this one is also a maiden. She is 40-1, and My Heart, My Dynasty, even though she was coming on at the end of her trial, really wasn't threatening anybody up front. She was in the Curly D1. Prior to that, she had lost to Swimsuit Model. She's another filly that's in this one just to her right, and My Heart, My Dynasty, frankly, just has to get a little bit better, but they can do that at 2, and she is not far into her career, as is Swimsuit Model. Both of these 2 5-time starters. This is going to be start number 6, and Swimsuit Model has been a professional really through those starts. She hasn't done anything to get in her own way, and that can be a big battle with 2-year-olds. She's 9-1, and Swimsuit Model, even though she was 4th, has races in her that would get her a little bit closer at the end of things. That's pretty good value for her. She is drawn right next to the favorite, and now he is, well, the likely favorite. He's 9-5 at the moment, but Relentless Rocket is another one in search of 3 in a row. Boy, that's quite a theme in these quarter horse races, but he has been rock solid and impressive even in defeat prior to that. He's never lost by more than a length. He has all the reasons in the world for the money to go to him, and I'm going to jump on board, as is Kevin. Relentless Rocket is going to be your heavy favorite, and he deserves to be at 9-5. Curly D on the outside hasn't done anything wrong. I mean, she hasn't missed the board yet. She's run 3rd a couple of times, but last time she drew off at the end of her trial. She's right next to Relentless Rocket, and you get 10-1 as opposed to 9-5. That is a discrepancy that should be fixed. I'm sure it'll fix itself within the next 8 minutes as the field heads out to the track for the Northlands Futurity. It's a nice group of 2-year-olds. They will square off in our last double opportunity of the day. You can do exactas tries and 10-cent supers as well. You got 7 minutes to get those bets in. More quarter horse action coming at you soon. The field for the Northlands Futurity is track bound.
There's the call to the post for the $80,000 Northlands Futurity. Let's meet the field, led by number 1, I Told You Twice. I Told You Twice is trained by Haley Hobbs, ridden tonight by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Number 2 is Alcala Corona, trained by Jose Gomez, ridden by Alexis Ramirez. Number 3 is Southern Eagle, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Armando Alvarez. Number 4 is a Minnesota bred. Her name is Delilah, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Number 5, also a Minnesota bred. It's El Conejo, trained by Haley Hobbs, ridden tonight by Randy Vega. Number 6 is Relentless Mogul, trained by Jason Olmstead. In the saddle, Eugenio Navarrete Jr. Next is number 7, My Heart, My Destiny, trained by Haley Hobbs, ridden by Jaime Mata. Number 8 is Swimsuit Model. She's trained by Tyler Stein and ridden tonight by Angel Ramirez. Number 9 is Relentless Rocket, trained by Jason Olmstead. In the saddle is Ramiro Garcia. Rounding out the field is number 10, Curly D, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Francisco Ramirez Jr. That's the field top to bottom for the $80,000 plus Northlands Futurity to be run at 350 yards. And they're at the gate in 4 minutes. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for our $80,000 plus featured race, the Northlands Futurity. The race sponsor is Quick Trip. When you need to fuel up, Quick Trip is your number one stop. Fully guaranteed gasoline at Quick Trip. Just another way they've got you covered. 6-5 on the 9 Relentless Rocket as we close in to the end of the wagering. Second choice is the 2 Alcala Corona. Third choice on the outside is Curly D. Just about a minute now. 1 minute to the Northlands Futurity. Get those bets in and don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the Northlands Futurity. Our senior manager of racing operations is Amber Carlisle. She's been on hand here for the trophy presentation for these 3 great stakes races with these big fields. 2 Minnesota breds, Delilah from post 4, El Conejo from post 5, and the hot favorite is the 9 Relentless Rocket, currently 4-5. As trainer and jockey look to sweep the first 2 stakes. Field's Lone Gray is swimsuit model, and she's moving in right now. Activity from the 4, Delilah. Valenzuela looking to re-navigate the saddle there. Relentless Rocket moving in. Curly D will be the last in line. Good luck. Here comes the $80,000 plus Northlands Futurity. Inside 9, behaving well. Here comes Curly. There in the gate. And they're off. Favor got off to a fast start. Relentless Rocket to the outside, takes a flyer. Southern Eagle is right there. Inside comes I Told You Twice and Alcala Corona. Mid-pack still outside. Relentless Rocket pounding away. Relentless Rocket way too good today in the Northlands Futurity. Top finishers on the board. Impressive effort from Relentless Rocket, who wins easily. Southern Eagle, the 3, has been posted as your second place finisher. Got a photo to decide the trifecta and superfecta, so hold them all. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. The track referees, the stewards, are going to post the inquiry sign. What they're going to take a look at is the trip of the number 3 Southern Eagle in this race. General Steward's inquiry into the trip of the 3 Southern Eagle. This does not involve the unofficial winner, Relentless Rocket. But the inquiry sign will be on the board, and we will have the photo and that result very soon. On television monitors, you can see the path of the 3 leaving the gate, starting in path number 3 and ending this race closer to path 8. That is what the judges are taking a look at. And the inquiry sign is on the board because of it to determine if any horses were cost a placing by the wandering of Southern Eagle. Photo sign is down. Third place goes to the 10, Curly D, followed by the 8 Swimsuit Model. So it's 9, 3, 10, and 8 pending the inquiry. Hold them all. You're getting a couple different looks here from our television studio. You're getting the pan shot, and you're also getting the head-on. Track referees taking a look at the path taken by Southern Eagle and jockey Armando Alvarez, who end up running second. This does not in any way influence the winner of the race, who is and will be Relentless Rocket. Into that winner's circle comes the soon-to-be official winner of this race, Relentless Rocket. Relentless Rocket is a bay 2-year-old gelding by He's Relentless out of My Corona. Foaled in South Dakota by Tom and Bill Maher. The winning owner is Tom Maher. The winning trainer is Mr. Jason Olmstead. And with a riding double and so far a stakes sweep, congratulations to the jockey Ramiro Garcia and the victorious connections of Relentless Rocket. Inquiry sign is still on. Exacta, Tri, and Superfecta all to be affected by this. Hold those tickets. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. The track referees have ruled that there will be a change in the order of finish. For interference throughout the stretch, as you can see in the head-on replay, number 3, Southern Eagle, has been disqualified from second and moved back to 5th. Stewards ruled that a couple of horses specifically in the middle of this race were impeded by the path of Southern Eagle, including the 4, Delilah. Because of that, Southern Eagle is disqualified from second and moved back to 5th. The new order of finish is 9, 10, 8, and 4. 9-10, 8 and 4. Soon to be official and cashable. And now let's head down to the winner's circle for a featured race conversation with our analyst, Angela Herman.
Thank you, Kevin. Yes, if this name looks familiar, it's because he's just swept the quarter horse stakes. Ramiro Garcia is here after victory in the Northlands Futurity. Relentless Rocket, you were just telling me a little bit more. The worry for him is just before the race is instead of the actual running of the race. Why is that?
Yes, he's really good horse, good-minded, but in there, who knows what it is that makes him kind of want to pull on the rig, so he goes on the rig. So that's what we're scared of. We're like, this is a hard decision. Curly D can run, but we're going to choose him, and that's all we were scared of. But thank God, before the last one got in, he pulled it and set up perfect for the race and ended up pulling it out for us, so that was good.
Yeah, he put in a big burst late, and you had ridden this horse in his second start, but that was only going 300. Do you think that he's taken some big steps forward? Because he's always been a runner. Or do you think it was just a little more distance, and here we are?
Yeah, I think the distance helps him, and like his mind is calming down a lot. So today he didn't pull it near as hard as that first time. He just set back, and kind of got the hang of it, and set forward, and from there on, it was all on him. It was awesome.
Well, thank you very much for your time. You know these horses quite well, and it looks like all that hard work has paid off. Congratulations to you and all the connections.
Thank God. Thank you, Jason, Chad Lynch. Shout outs to them.
Relentless Rocket, another winner for Ramiro Garcia, and he takes home the Northlands Futurity.
Saver got off to a fast start. Relentless Rocket to the outside, takes a flyer. Southern Eagle is right there. Inside comes I Told You Twice and Alcala Corona. Mid-pack still outside. Relentless Rocket pounding away. Relentless Rocket way too good today in the Northlands Futurity. can tell you this is a big one. No more giggling.
We are back for our finale, 13 minutes away from the Northlands Juvenile. We scratched the 2, just walking the wire, the 5, She's Hellbent, and the 8, Dashing Avery. Still a couple of opportunities for Team Olmsted to go ahead, or a few, I should say, to sweep these quarter horse races, but we are left with 7, and we'll start with the rail runner, Doc's Best Dancer. This is a maiden. In fact, many of them are maidens. There's one winner remaining among them. But Doc's Best Dancer has started 4 times this year. Hasn't got out of the gate particularly well in any of them and brought up the rear in his trial, but Doc's Best Dancer is of good value at 15-1.
Yeah, good trainer too, Tyler Stein. So on that alone, there could be some sharp improvement. 3 is Relentless Deal. Another Tyler Stein horse. This is a Minnesota bred facing Open Company. And if you go back a couple starts, this horse fits.
Yes, he does. And he's another one that started 4 times. He seems to have built a little bit on each of his starts, though. I Declare is also from the Tyler Stein camp. The inside 3 are all trained by Tyler Stein. And I just saw I Declare dancing around a little bit down in the paddock. That she does have experience, and she already has a layoff from May to July of this year. But when she did come back, the unseating of the rider next to her caused all the problems in the world for I Declare. You know, she was taken up at the start, tried to get around the rider that fell off next to her, and her day was done. I'm going to try to take her on the rebound and see if she can't go back to at least one of those prior races that would have her in the mix, if not in the winner's circle. But Coronado Dreamer right next door is probably going to take quite a bit more money. She's 4-1 right now. This is start number 4 for her, and really the first 2 before that trial were good enough to win this.
Yeah, Relentless Rocket was so impressive earlier tonight, and this horse had trouble last time. This is the horse to beat. I don't buy that 6-1 morning line. If you can run with a Relentless Rocket, you can probably win this race, and the 6 is a major problem here.
Moonlight Dynasty, another representative from the Olmsted camp. This one has not cracked more than 3 1/4 lengths closest to the leader, and that was 2 back in the slot. That was Southern Eagle, the horse that just caused a bit of havoc in the futurity, and he just kind of got left behind. He was wound up in the paddock last time. I wanted to see how he's doing tonight. He's a little excited again, but Moonlight Dynasty is another one that should provide a price. I would expect that 8-1 to probably rise. Maybe not the case for the 9, a new episode of Fire. I didn't see 7-2 on this horse, but of course the scratches will send a little bit more money this way. But before today, the lowest you got was 19-1 on this filly. What do you make of her?
Well, a much improved effort last time. If you go, the early part of the race, she was right in there. Ramirez decides to stick around. That's probably a positive. Second time back, second time over the track. I thought the outside horse had a big chance. This is a good-looking horse, as you can see in the paddock, and this is Olmsted, one of his go-to pilots. This horse, 8-1 morning line, looks like there's some upside here.
I mean, she hasn't had really troubled journeys. I've watched all 3 of her races, including that first one at Remington, and she just hasn't really had excuses. She was bumped a little bit by her stablemate last time, but she still didn't pick up any ground in the lane. She's a bit of a question mark for me. I added the 6 and 10 to the 4 on my pick 5 ticket just because he scratched his other runner, but these 2 would need to step up to beat I Declare. We'll see if we can get a clean break out of her, and if you and I can close this one with a winner in the Juvenile. You can see a lot of us on board with I Declare. Coronado Dreamer, the other choice on the grid. This is how we'll finish things off in about 9 minutes. Kevin has the last call of the day. And on behalf of him, Jeff Madej, everybody else up here in the press box and TV, we wish you luck in the last race of the night.
The incomparable Sir Leonard Dykert brings him out of the track for the $15,000 Northlands Juvenile, led by number 1, Duck's Best Dancer. She's trained by Tyler Stein, ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. 2 is a scratch. Number 3 is Relentless Deal, trained by Tyler Stein and ridden tonight by Angel Ramirez. Next is number 4, I Declare. She's trained by Tyler Stein as well and ridden tonight by Jorge Torres. 5 is a scratch. Number 6, Coronado Dreamer, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Luis Valenzuela. Number 7 is Moonlight Dynasty, trained by Jason Olmstead. In the saddle tonight, Eugenio Navarrete Jr. 8 is a scratch. Number 9 is a new episode of Fire. The trainer is Jose Gomez. The jockey, Alexis Ramirez. And number 10, RR Runnin' Jessie. She's conditioned by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Armando Alvarez. That's the field for the $15,000 Northlands Juvenile at the gate in 7 minutes. 2-minute warning now. 2-minute warning to the final of our 3 stakes races, the Northlands Juvenile. Sponsor here is Continental Diamond. Fans' proposal season has arrived. Get your diamond engagement ring right now at Continental Diamond. The best and only place to go for engagement rings, diamonds, jewelry, and timepieces. You can visit them in St. Louis Park or online at continentaldiamond.com. 3-2, now 8-5 on ID Claire. Tyler Stein, filly here favored. Second choice is Coronado Dreamer. One of the Olmsted charges in here. Jason's got 3. Tyler's got 3. And you've got about a minute and a half to get those bets in. Don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Northlands Juvenile. ID Claire, the 4, still favored at 9-5. Coronado Dreamer, 6, still second choice. Jason Olmsted has won the first 2 quarter horse stakes races. He's got the 6, 7, and 10 here. Tyler Stein has the inside 3, the 1, 3, and 4. Next in line will be the 4 ID Claire, the favorite in that bright yellow jacket. Last one in line. Make lax 2, a new episode of Fire, the 9, and then RR Runnin' Jesse will complete the lineup. Good luck with your bets. Let's close the show in style with the Northlands Juvenile. They're in the gate. And they're off. 7 horse. Moonlight Dynasty was slow to go. It's Relentless Deal who has the early lead. ID Claire going with that one. Inside is Doc's Best Dancer. It's ID Claire and Relentless Deal. ID Claire. ID Claire. A winner. 4-3, 10-9 up on the board. 4-3, 10-9, the unofficial order of finish. And once again, I want to thank our Senior Manager of Racing Operations, Miss Amber Carlisle, who was on hand in the winner's circle. For the trophy presentation here in the Northlands Juvenile. ID Claire was the only winner in the field. There were a group of maidens who had been very close to victory, but this is career win number 2 for ID Claire. She won back in May at Remington via disqualification. Finished second on that particular day, but the winner was disqualified and she was placed on top. So this is the first time she's crossed the wire first and does so at 5-2 in the betting. Don't forget, we've got a big weekend of racing ahead. Saturday's card is spectacular. Some big fields and big prices available on Saturday. Some great turf racing. First post on Saturday is 5 o'clock. Sunday is Pepsi Family Day. And we welcome the Corgi dogs back into the fold on Sunday with the first post of 1 o'clock. You can head to CanterburyPark.com for information and get special deals. Tomorrow we've got that great concert, country concert here on our main stage. All the details available. That includes a buy one, get one ticket offer right now at our website. As ID Claire comes back victorious. Here comes the Northlands Juvenile Champion, ID Claire, into the winner's circle. She's a 2-year-old Soron filly by Uncle D. Out of No Looking Back, foaled in Oklahoma. The winning owner is Tom Maher. The winning trainer is Tyler Stein. And the winning jockey is Jorge Torres. Congratulations to the victorious connections of ID Claire, who wins the Northlands Juvenile. Prices soon to be available and tickets soon to be cashable. And again, country concert tomorrow on the stage with Craig Morgan, country star, with some fantastic music under the stars. Buy one, get one. Ticket offers available at CanterburyPark.com. We're back on Saturday at 5 o'clock, and Pepsi Day for the family Sunday at 1 o'clock. Don't forget, if you're still itching for a good time, the casino on the main level open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with food and beverage service at the tables. Texas Hold'em, blackjack, we've got it all covered, including Chip's Bar with food to order. A good time available tonight in the casino. When you leave, we hope you drive home safe, and we can't wait to see you this weekend. Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1, and, of course, tomorrow night for that concert featuring Craig Morgan. For our producer, the esteemed Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, for Jeff Madej, Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. Thank you for attending the races tonight at Canterbury Park. We look forward to seeing you this weekend. official and cashable. And they're off. 7-horse. Moonlight Dynasty was slow to go. It's Relentless Deal who has the early lead. I Declare going with that one. Inside is Doc's Best Dancer. It's I Declare and Relentless Deal. I Declare a winner.